Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Friday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Rise. Sorry for disappearing for a week. I had to take care of some personal stuff I don't really feel like getting into on the stream. You know, maybe one day. But right now I'm just like serenity now. It's over. I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to think about it. Don't think it, don't say it. The pee-pee poo-poo man, whatever. But yeah, shit's just not been great since the wallet incident. Honestly, even before that, it was like not fantastic. Life can be such a pain in the dick sometimes, but it's been on the upswing. Jen was here yesterday. That was really nice. I had a good time. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good Friday night. That's right. That's Jen. That's fucking true. I'm joined tonight by Joan. Hi, Joan.
Hi. Do not confuse me with the other name that also begins with a J and ends with an N.
That's right.
I'm a different one.
Yeah, Joan was not at my house yesterday. Joan was...
It would be very scary if I was, because I don't live there.
Yeah, I would have scrummed so loud.
Dude, Scrum? You would become a Scrum Master?
Yeah, I would have scrum.
Yep. I realize I'm just talking jargon at you that you wouldn't understand because you don't have a computer science degree. Even though, like, Scrum is a constant. Man, I could talk about the organization of modern-day enterprise development of software and how it's kind of stupid. But I wouldn't because it's not very interesting.
And the crazy thing is, it doesn't even matter because the real truth about Scrum is it's when you scream really loud.
That's so right.
But yeah, I'm sorry that my first stream back is on Friday the 13th, by the way. I hope I didn't scare you guys.
I hope you don't, Friday the 13th, is that... That's Jason, right? From the camp?
Yeah, Jason
So
Voorhees.
don't have sex? Or, is that don't have sex or don't go in the water? I forget. I mean, I guess all of them are kind of don't have sex, but...
It's definitely don't have sex. Specifically, don't have premarital sex, which,
Yeah, there is a
on
very reactionary undertone for a lot of those fucking movies. But, like, sometimes it's cool. Not the reactionary undertone, the horror movie.
Mm-hmm. See, I don't know if the movie is saying that Jason is right, though.
Yeah, they do depict Jason as Jason.
Like, he's a monster. There's something fucked up about him that's not right. They're not, like... I don't know. He just hates
head slop. I bet in one of the later movies he does kill, like a gay camper or some shit. But, like, later horror movies in a franchise are always ass from a butt.
Yeah. Well, like, honestly, the best horror movies have a budget of, like, $5 and, like, a couple Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Oh, yeah, you don't actually have to carry the Bismarck. Fuck yeah. That's my third submarine unlocked.
They don't even make, like, games based on, like, horror movie characters anymore.
Yeah, that's because Dead by Daylight
fucking poached all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making the passcode for the lobby boob. If anybody in chat joins, you're banned, unless I know you. But if I see anybody join the game and I don't know you, you're getting permabanned from chat.
It was really funny when, like, a random joined our thing, and their name was V, and I was like, oh, I didn't know V had this game. It was not RV. It was not RV.
Hashtag not my V. Hi, Soul. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You know, the saddest thing about my personal life being kind of fucked up is that I have not had a lot of time to dedicate to Pokopia. I've definitely played more of it since I streamed it, but I'm only at like the second area.
How can I help you? Hello.
Please don't talk about the rampage with me. I don't want to hear about it right now.
Listen, we all have so much shit going on,
May the spirit
Minota. We can't be talking about the rampage right now.
Literally.
Oh, fucking Mandragora. That's fine.
That's okay though. All of this has been leading up to being able to play Monster Hunter Rise, which will be the last Monster Hunter Rise for like a few weeks, because Joan's going on vacation. Where are you going on vacation, Joan? I think you.
Japan.
Okay, I thought so, but I wanted to be sure. You're gonna be like the iCarly episode, I go to Japan, and you're gonna get kidnapped or something.
And then
I don't
it's
know.
gonna be like the iCarly episode, I Seen a Skull.
That too. Dude, I don't... It might have been like one of the Quentin reviews, like iCarly retrospective episodes that I saw it. But like the iCarly like Japan episode is like really racist.
Oh yeah, no.
It's kind of insanely racist.
A lot of those fucking shows were very iffy. I mean, fucking Kappa Mikey was made. We don't need to
Yeah.
talk about much. Someone greenlit that shit.
Dude, when I was like 5 though, I thought Kappa Mikey was so awesome because I was like, holy shit, they made a cartoon that's like Pokemon without Pokemon. SpongeBob Patrick, Captain Blue.
onward into battle.
Wanted to be like Guano so bad when you were a kid. Which one is Guano?
I'm pretty sure that was the Pikachu stand-in.
That does say a lot about you, Jen. That's really funny. I do know which character that is. Well, once you describe like the character, I'm immediately like, oh, I know that one.
The only thing from Kappa Mikey I remember outside of the racism was one offhand Yo Mama joke about, like, I asked your mama's so old, I asked her to act her age, and then she died. And as a kid, I thought that was really funny.
Dude, that kind of is really funny though. Let's not.
So
That's one of the better Yo Mama jokes I've heard.
You're really funny to say to someone whose mom is dead. Holy shit.
You know what, though? We're in our, like, fucking 20s. If you said that to someone, honestly, I think there's a better chance that they would think it's funny than, like, get offended by it.
I mean, we're also, like, I don't know. At a certain point, we stopped trying to defend everything about our parents
Mm-hmm.
because we stopped being like, okay, well, we spend every day with our parents, and if we start thinking of them as flawed individuals, and obviously we defy them, but like if we start thinking of them as like people with bad traits, then it could make your life hell, especially if you're very, very young. Which,
Yeah.
like, you are supposed to recognize the bad traits in your parents eventually, but I'm just running the fuck around. Where the fuck is the monster?
If you idolize your dad, you're missing the point.
See, that's the thing, though, but you're supposed to kinda idolize your dad until you're, like, 13.
Yeah, and when you're 13, the only thing you're supposed to idolize is, like, Linkin Park and Evanescence.
Now, when you're 13, you start to idolize 18-year-olds, and when you're 18, you start to idolize 21-year-olds. When you're 21-year-olds, you start to idolize, I don't know, fucking Karl Marx.
And when you're 25, you idolize your wife. Unless you don't have one, then I don't know, that's on you. It's got nothing to do with me.
Ah, there's the monster. And it's a Googer. There's a Googer next to our monster.
If you're 13, you start to idolize Jumbo Josh. Dude, I wish 13-year-olds were cool enough to idolize Jumbo Josh. I feel like 13 is when they stop. And they're like, ooh, Jumbo Josh is really lame. Fuck that guy, I hate him.
Yeah, I think 13 is when you start to idolize, like, Skibidi Toilet Guy.
No, Skibidi Toilet is also for, like, children.
What do 13-year-olds idolize? Looks maxers?
Yeah, and, like, I Show Speed.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, Queso and shit like that. All the 13-year-old idols are, like, YouTubers now. At 13, you idolize Vivzy Pop. That is true, actually. I think, like, being a teenager is probably, like, the ideal target audience to be watching Hazbin Hotel. Because I feel like if you're an adult, it's, like, too juvenile. But if you're a kid, it's obviously, like, way too raunchy.
It's South Park.
Yeah.
It's South Park for the new age, for the people who idolize Y2K aesthetics and want to look like they're from a Hot Topic.
Dude, I was born in 2000, and I don't want everything to look like it's the 2000s. We had George Bush. I don't want to look like George Bush is around.
Oh, dude, men's fashion was dire. Women's fashion was, like, funny, but men's fashion was dire in the 2000s. Uh-oh. You know, this is a monster I'm very surprised isn't in World yet. There were leaks saying he was supposed to be. Not World, Wilds.
Maybe in the DLC.
Maybe. Oh, I was out of stamina. Speaking of...
We'll probably get news about that DLC at Summer Games Fest.
Gotcha. Let us go.
My friend Morgan, who is emitting electricity sparks.
That's what I do. That's what I'm good at. Oh, I fainted. Whoopsie daisy.
Unbelievable.
He was excited for the 4chan creator to create a social media site with the director of Neon Genesis Evangelion.
What?
Sorry, I don't think it's the creator of 4chan. I think it's the
Why are
current
we living in
owner.
asshole world now? I don't like it.
Onward into battle.
I want to live in a world other than asshole world, please.
I don't know, but they said it's gonna be the last social media not made by AI.
That's great. Which probably also means it's going to be a social media made by AI. Dude, did you see the Gary's Mod creator go, like, fucking using too much AI is like watching too much porn? You can no longer come without fucking pornography or some shit? Just absolutely insane take. And then he was also like, yeah, but I'm not gonna give up on using AI, though. It's really important for my workflow. Though I know it's a touchy subject with artists, and it's like, I don't know, even as a coder, I'm, like, kinda iffy on AI now, you know? I don't want to be in the same group of people as that Blue Sky dev that put his phone in water to cool it when it was overheating.
Huh?
Yeah, Y at BlueSky.team was had a bit of a moment after he said that all of his shit was vibe coded, and then said something along the lines of fucking like once his phone was like getting a like bulging battery and overheating, was like, oh, just a quick dip in the pool would probably cool it off. It works for humans, why wouldn't it work for my phone?
Dude, that has to be rage bait. I refuse to believe someone's that stupid.
Like, it probably is rage bait, but also I hate this guy enough that I believe it.
I will not be taking the bait. Like, straight up, if I saw that post, I would post the one Tony Zaret image that was like, warning, this post is bait. Do not reply so people don't think you took the bait. Because that's just fucking unbelievable.
Bait used to be believable, so, quote unquote.
Literally. Honestly, though, bait didn't used to be more believable. People were always just taken for a ride by bait posts.
I mean, we still have people who think Mario Titans is happening, so, like, I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Can't get this guy to start treating me like a fly and starts trying to swat me out of the air.
Dude, Super Mario Titans is gonna happen, though. Trust.
That was a big, meaty 253 damage. I love this new move that I got. I was doing a little bit of grinding before stream just to get this new, Insect Clave move. That is, like, tied to a side quest. So we don't have to spend time on that this time, and we can actually maybe get to the end of high rank.
take out half my HP! What the fuck?
Damn it. Okay.
Onward into battle.
I gotta be careful. I can't die again, otherwise we lose. Joan, when are we gonna take on the world's toughest Amazing Digital Circus quizzes?
Do you want to?
No.
Okay.
I heard.
Oh, there's your answer.
I heard that if we get to the end, though, without getting any questions wrong, we'll unlock exclusive Poppy's Playtime Chapter 1 and 2 concept artwork.
And why does the Amazing Digital Circus game have that?
I don't know. Oh god, I'm gonna die again. Oh my god. Thank you. Digital Circus is coming soon. Yeah, they just announced that Pomni's Playtime is coming out.
I don't know if I hit the actual monster with that. I might have hit a small monster that was around its leg. Jesus.
Dude, I hope Gooseworks is serious about not wanting to do more Digital Circus stuff after the show ends. Because I think a Digital Circus...
I only wish the best for her.
I'm just being a hater. I don't want to see an Amazing Digital Circus video game. I think that shit would be straight ass, and people would be posting about it for like a month saying like, dude, it's so fire. It's so fire. You can date Jax. I don't give a fuck about that guy. I'm gonna die again.
Okay, I'm gonna try to spray you.
I'm no longer gonna die.
Oh shit, that's my spray. That's my last spray. Fuck. Run the fuck away, honestly. I'm okay with that.
You're going down.
That's gonna have baby Pomni from Amazing Digital Gunfight. Finally, finally. I don't know. I think for the rest of my life, I could never watch.
Ooh, that felt good, dude. This is a fun fucking weapon. I love this skydive attack.
I think for the rest of my life, I could never watch Amazing Digital Circus. Because I think if I watch Amazing Digital Circus and it's like ass, I'm gonna be like... I'm gonna become like a worse person. I'm gonna be...
If you watch Amazing Digital Circus and it's good, you're gonna, like... That would be probably worse.
See, the problem is I don't believe that to be true. I don't believe that I would watch Amazing Digital Circus and be like...
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah, you gotta get this guy off my back.
Okay.
I don't think I would watch Amazing Digital Circus and be like, oh my god, this show is so good. Because it literally,
You would
like...
probably just be like, oh, this is... meh.
Because it just seems, like, very boring and not interesting and just, like... I don't know. It's kinda, like, I don't know. It's some shit I could see my niece watching, like Bluey.
Yeah, I feel like Gooseworks didn't do herself any favors by making it look like that, and also making it sound like that. Best of luck to her on her future endeavors. I'm probably not gonna pay too much attention to fucking Digital Circus.
I have no interest. And I honestly think, like, coming from that perspective, like, I'm kind of, like, setting myself up for failure. Where it's like, I don't think I would enjoy it. So if I watched it now, I would be going in with the mindset that, like, oh, I'm not gonna like this. And I'll be looking for everything to nitpick, and I just will be, like, a miserable fuck about it. Even if it's not that bad.
Good luck out there.
Yes, and that
Rabato is coming out soon.
What can I do you for? Until next time. How's it going? Just tell me what you need.
Dude, I'm still at the point where none of these armors are as powerful as my fucking DLC armor.
Or an upgrade.
Yeah, I don't think it will happen until near endgame.
Excellent.
Wait, how much points do I need for this? 20? Okay, I'll just use one armor sphere to buff it. Advanced armor sphere.
Trying so hard to not reference that stupid Joe Grand dog show Sox channel likes to reference.
Just tell me what you need.
I keep thinking about Gibson for no reason donating to Joe, and like
Leave it to me.
Joe doing the stupid dog of wisdom voice going "Patapapna."
Ooh, there's an upgrade for the Guardian weapons, Defender weapons. You can get Guardian Glaive.
Excellent.
I just need one bone. Here, have one bone and upgrade my weapon.
Piece of cake. So, what can I help you with? Excellent.
Well, I upgraded my weapon and I used armor spheres on my armor, so I think we should
Now
be
we will
better
kill
off.
faster.
That's true. It's insane. He made over 40 of them. There's over 40 Dog of Wisdom things? Dude, when I stopped watching that guy, he had only made like 2. What do you mean there's 40 Dog of Wisdom videos?
Oh, sorry, almost done.
Dude, he really, like... Joe Grand was probably always, like, cringe, but, like, he was especially cringe after the NFT fiasco. Or he, like, fucking crashed out because people were mad he was doing NFTs. I wonder how that's going for him. I wonder if you...
Well, you can donate money to him and he'll pretend to be the dog of wisdom on stream, so...
He's so cringe. He's so cringe.
Now, is he as cringe as Sienna thinks every VGC player is?
He's definitely way more cringe. Like, Sienna just thinks VGC players are cringe because they do, like, YouTuber stuff. But Joe Gran is cringe because he's generally an unpleasant person.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I switched over from my dog to my cat, so I can't run on my dog no more.
Oh, I forgot to,
Eat a dongo?
yeah, I forgot to eat a dango. There's a series called Papa's Gatitito, which he uses the dogs, and also made another one after those. He's really just playing the hits now, huh? He's got nothing else going on, so he's just like...
It's kind of sad. It's like looking at Elvis when he was trapped in that one hotel in Vegas for the rest of his life.
It is fucked up, because honestly, some of his earlier videos are funny. He has some genuinely funny videos. But, like, Dog of Wisdom is not one of them. Like, I'm sorry. Listen, Dog of Wisdom is, like, cute as, like, a one-off. Dedicating your entire, like, brand to that one video is, like... What are we doing? What are we doing?
Now, considering how much he was on NFTs, do you think he's using AI in the Dogs of Wisdom?
That would be really funny, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know, I remember checking his YouTube channel, like, semi-recently, like, within the past couple years. And, like, at some point, he uploaded, like, 30 separate videos titled Israel Parody. And, like, I literally don't want to watch any of those videos to find out what Joe Gran's opinion of Israel is.
See, there's only two ways that can go, and it's either deeply anti-Arabic or deeply, anti-Semitic. Because I don't expect this guy to have nuanced opinions.
Yeah.
Or actually care about Palestinians. He's fucking the Dog of Wisdom guy.
He really just has not recovered from the NFT crash out. I think the NFT crash out was, like, the last shred of, like, his sanity. But at least now you can say that Blonic the Hedgehog wasn't that funny, and nobody will even be mad at you.
Well done.
You showed him.
Honestly, it feels crazy even talking about NFTs at all, because, man, nothing has fallen off harder, like, ever. Like, you know, when like, Trump got back into office, people were talking about, oh, this is gonna be big for crypto. He's gonna create all this stuff that legitimizes crypto and stuff. But you know what people weren't saying? Oh, Trump is gonna make a big comeback for NFTs. Nobody...
The truth is that Trump didn't do that good for crypto, but he did do a lot of good for, speculation markets. Probably
True.
even dumber than crypto, and more predatory, and worse for everything, I think. I think, straight up, if there was an ad for Polymarket or Kalshi before this stream for you, please report it to, I don't know, God. If you believe in God, pray to God that everyone who works in that... I don't even give a shit anymore.
Greetings, Twitch admins. This is a satire.
This is a satire. This is a satire.
Dude, honestly, that might have been too raunchy. I might have to edit that out of the VOD, or YouTube will get mad at me.
Listen, I just really hate those companies.
No, I do too. I think that if they stopped existing tomorrow, like, all of a sudden, things would be, like, 10 times better. It wouldn't solve all of life's problems, but it would make things a hell of a lot better.
You know what? That's what probably 13-year-olds are dreaming of. Having enough money and being old enough to gamble like that, because we live in gamble world now.
Not me. Stay safe.
Yeah, that shit's grody.
Meanwhile, I have to hope that Valve wins a lawsuit against their fucking loot boxes, because they're also trying to censor video games in the lawsuit.
It's so stupid. And it's also kind of funny that Valve is being sued by New York, like a year and a half after one of their biggest new games, which is entirely about New York.
Yeah. That'll show them.
Fucking new Deadlock update, it takes place in New Jersey now.
New Jersey, city of the world.
It's where Cookie Blair is from. From Cookie's Bustle. It's really funny that she's from New Jersey. I know that the Jevs were Japanese and they just probably picked, like, a random location, but New Jersey is really funny.
I don't know anything about Cookie's Bustle, I'm gonna be real. I just know that it got re-released or something and people are really happy about it, so I guess I'm happy for them.
It did not get re-released. People are
No.
still playing the original release because it is abandonware. The issue
Oh,
is that it was
okay.
an abandonware that was being copyright trolled by, like, somebody who was deeply mysterious and probably didn't actually own the copyright because they were using super shady copyright claiming mechanisms.
I don't understand, is it, like, not illegal to do, like, copyright trolling? Why is that such a problem?
It's harder to prosecute for copyright trolling than it is to prosecute for copyright infringement.
That's, like, insane.
Yeah.
You would think it would be the other way around. Because, like, in a sense, is copyright trolling not copyright infringement in of itself?
see, if it is copyright infringement, it's easier to take that down. But if it's either fair use or if the work being copyrighted in this way cannot be proven to belong to, like, anybody, like in the case of this Abandonware project, it's actually really hard to take them down because there's nobody who has a, like, a reasonable claim for copyright infringement there, you know? This animal is much easier than the previous animal.
This is true. For example, I haven't died yet.
Oh god, this guy's gonna flashbang me! Oh shit! I have to move behind him just in time.
Some company called NewGuards trademarked the term hidden cats and went apeshit on indie devs who used that term. Fucking hidden cats.
Like, it's stupid, but also, man, so many of those games are just slop-ass slop. But, like, it still sucks.
I commissioned some cats is pretty good though.
All this motherfucker's gonna wake up to some stupid shit. I forgot to refill my bombs. I only have the one. Dude, is its neck bleeding? That's kind of grody.
Well done.
Oh! What the hell?
Nothing personal.
Hello?
Hi, it seems like your shit went down. Was it a computer crash or was that
No, that was my internet.
yeah.
Thankfully it wasn't a fucking computer crash. Fucking Omega Ruby type beat.
Yeah, if you disconnected from internet, you should probably still have the quest complete, right?
Yeah, I do.
Just be on your own separate instance of the quest.
Hi Twitch. I don't know why that happened. Sorry about that.
Back to the village.
Okay, I'm assuming I have to open up a lobby again.
You can join on me and the password would still be boob.
Okay. I didn't consider that it would show me all the... How do you find the lobby?
You would have to look through, friends list underneath Play Online.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to edit out this VOD because someone on my friends list, has their real name.
Uh-oh! Oh no! I did not realize that!
I'm just gonna start a new lobby if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna have to edit the VOD for 2 things now. Half-Life 2 VR, but the AI is alive. Yeah, that comes out tomorrow. Honestly, I would stream tomorrow if that wasn't happening. But because it is happening, I'm like, listen. I don't mind streaming when, like, big things are happening on the website, but at a certain point I have to acknowledge nobody is going to watch Motherfucker Morgan on the day that HLVR AI 2 happens. That's not happening. And, I mean, there would probably be a few, but it would be, like, less than average.
Why am I not able to join your thing?
I don't know, did you put in boob?
It's saying lobby not found.
I don't know why it would say that.
It says you're online, so it should be. Lobby not found, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Maybe make another lobby? Like, leave this one and then create it again? Maybe it'll work.
Maybe.
Oh, we should do a stream with Pokopia where we're all in the Pallet Town thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like fully customizable multiplayer.
Okay, I created another lobby.
Listed as upcoming in Wayne's IMDb page. Okay, no, this is definitely on my end.
Maybe reset
Let
the
me just
game.
click. Yeah, save and go back to title screen and see if that fixes it. I believe I already have 19 hours on this play file.
Can someone in chat who's, like, smart tell me what cortisol is? Because I keep hearing the term cortisol in terms of people having low or high cortisol. Specifically, I've been seeing it a lot for one of the horses from Uma Musume. They keep saying that she has low cortisol, stress hormone. Is that good or bad to have?
Okay, let me restart my game then. Low cortisol is in your lane, technically. Chilled out.
You need a balance? Okay. Because I don't know, when you said stress hormone, I was like, isn't that bad? I don't want to be stressed. I've already been stressed out enough.
Dude, it's only gonna be a matter of time before somebody opens up like a channel called Low Cortisol Gaming.
Dude, and all they play is Uma Musume with that one horse.
All they play is fucking, I don't know.
Gangnam and her dog, Oppa. Are you still not able to get into the game?
Yeah, I had to restart my game and see
Oh,
if this
okay.
will work now.
I have to use the bathroom really quick, so entertain the crowd for me.
Okay.
You saw Gold Ship modded into Mario Kart Wii? That's cool. I'm happy about that. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna create the lobby, and I'm gonna send you an invite. See if that works. I hope Gam Gam will like it. I love that in the corner of the screen. I feel like I'm not doing enough to entertain the crowd. I'm going to Japan next week, Miles. How do you feel about that? Have an opinion on my life, please. Why? Because it's a trip? Hanami? Stuff like that. I'm like kinda stressed out about it, which is weird because I'm taking it as a big vacation from my work, which has been stressing me out recently. But like I'm also stressed out about it because like I don't know, what if I forget something important? And also because my siblings did not study Japanese. So I'm gonna be the only one there that can actually like read or understand anything, and even then I'm very elementary level. It's like gonna be kind of embarrassing for all of us. Yeah, fair enough. We will be going to the Nintendo Museum and playing with the giant Wiimotes. I actually did schedule our thing for that, and we did win the lottery to get the slot we needed. It's fun. But other than that, it's going to be a mostly guided tour, so I'm not going to feel like I'm missing out on doing stuff, but then there's going to be the issue of like, oh, I might be doing too much stuff, my legs might get tired. A lot of people gain weight on vacation. I have a strong feeling I'm going to lose weight on that, mainly because, you know, Japanese cuisine tends to be a little bit lighter. And also because of the amount of walking we're gonna be doing. Let me see if there's any fun decorations I can craft for my armor set. So I have the shockproof one. Bubble, Gambit, Punishing Draw. Wall one, Wire Bug Whisperer is pretty good. Do I have the one for, Baby Slime? No. Fence Boost, Master Mounter. Monk Resistance, Diversion, Leap of Faith, Fortify, Geology, Res. Constitution isn't that bad. Let me make that and set it. That's extra stamina for me. I know Morgan is in the bathroom, but I low-key do need to go to the bathroom too. But it's not like pressing. I don't know. Fucking wait for Morgan, and then I go to the bathroom, and then Morgan has to entertain stream by doing stuff herself. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, explain to Morgan what happened to me. Like a fucking Resident Evil note on the ground.
I thought it was just me. Fuck. How long did I leave you guys alone, chat? Dude, I'm not gonna lie too. She exploded and died? Fuck. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I went to the bathroom and like I thought I was going to throw up. I had some pizza and cheesy bread for dinner. I don't think it sat right with me at all. Oh my god. The amount of indigestion is crazy. And I didn't even lay down or anything. I've just been sitting. So it shouldn't be that bad. But I don't know. I almost died. But I'm okay now. Well, shit, what am I supposed to do without Joan? We can just talk for a bit, chat, until Joan stops going to the bathroom. Feel free to call it off if you feel unwell again. I'm not gonna lie, I still feel it a little bit, but I'm going to power through. Because I haven't streamed for a week, and I want to stream. So unless I, actually throw up, I'm not going offline. If I do throw up, though, then, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to call out of work then. And it'd be better to do it at night, as to not take the manager by surprise. I don't know, sometimes shit does not sit right with you. And it's weird because it's leftovers from only a couple days ago. And we put that shit in the freezer, so it should last a while. Well, how are you guys in chat doing? I hope you're doing better than I am. Because it does not fucking end. It does not fucking end. Opening up my Pokemon Go while I wait for Joan. Everybody needs to, when Joan gets back, everybody needs to say, Joan, go for a walk. So Joan will go for walks and play Pokemon Go with me. Well, I guess not with me, but send me gifts. I don't have enough people on Pokemon Go who send me gifts. I've been trying to evolve this fucking Bisharp for a year at this point. But the problem is, its fucking evolution method is so specific. You have to do 15 raids that are either Dark or Steel type, and it's hard to organize raids. I've never really organized a raid before, so I have to wait for the level 1 shitters. I have to wait for there to be a raid that's a Magnemite or a Pawniard. Because I cannot do anything more powerful. I think my Bisharp is at like 12 out of 15. Maybe even it's even worse than that. Maybe it's 11. Yeah, it's 11 out of 15. Jesus Christ. We could talk about Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. You guys seen the trailer for Yoshi in the Mysterious Book? It looks cute. It looks like a very cute video game. I'm surprised it's going to be $60. I kind of just figured at this point that Nintendo would make all of their games $70 forever. The trailer where they showed off one level. See, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even really notice that, because it seemed like it was a very big level. It looks cute. I'll probably pick it up and stream it. I kind of just stream most of the big Nintendo releases that come out, because they're kind of just the stuff I'm, like, interested in streaming. I don't know, it's like, it's stuff that I have a history with, at the very least. Do you like that the format seems to be more non-linear than other Yoshi games? I like that it's just not a Yoshi's Island knockoff. I like that they're going for something different, because, like, there is literally no Yoshi game that's nearly as good as the original Yoshi's Island. And I know some people are going to be like, ooh, what about Yoshi's Woolly World? Yoshi's Woolly World is a good game. I would easily give it the placement of the second best Yoshi game, and I still don't think it comes that close to the original. I think that the...
Oh, shit.
Hi.
I'm back.
Yeah, I almost died on the toilet today.
Oof. My toilet excursion was less die. But if you do feel bad, yeah, as Jen said, feel free to call it off if need be. But I sent you an invite to my lobby because for some reason it's just not showing me your lobby.
Well, it says no invites received.
It might be an invite on Steam. So you might want to check your Steam chat, like...
Alright, I pressed accept and it didn't do anything.
Oh, now you go to accept lobby invite at the cat.
Oh. That's dumb.
That is so stupid. I also noticed it the moment you clicked accept, there's accept lobby invite, and the passcode is obviously boob.
Yeah.
Dude, Capcom does it again! Truly, truly exceptional networking capabilities. This is the power that only the Nintendo Switch 1 can hold.
Time to go.
One day Capcom will figure out Monster Hunter Online that isn't shit. I shouldn't say that. The Monster Hunter Online isn't that bad. It's
just, I feel like there is just like something about the way some companies do online capabilities that always ends up being like lackluster. No, Nintendo was another one of those. Capcom isn't this bad for most games. Like, getting online in Street Fighter is very seamless in many of its games. But then, like, getting online in fucking Monster Hunter has always been a little bit Monster Hunter-y.
Yeah. It's, like, weird, because they're, like, games that are very obviously designed around the multiplayer, but it also feels like they don't design around it enough.
So strange. Monster Hunter was created because it was one of the 2 games like they developed for like the PlayStation 2 online adapter alongside Resident Evil Outbreak, and it's so insane that for some reason the Resident Evil series did not go on as long as Monster Hunter did, or Resident Evil sub-series. Though Grace Ashcroft is directly tied to one of those Outbreak games, I think.
I did hear about that.
I know about that because I saw some streams of, like, Penny Snapcube playing it. It's very entertaining and strange, and definitely, like, you could tell they were using a very modded copy, which I would assume you would need to, because, like, that's running on the same online server that Monster Hunter 1 ran on, so, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Found it.
I'm also surprised that they haven't done, like, a... I know they did a Resident Evil crossover quest in Worlds, but they haven't done one for Wilds yet. I'm assuming that might come with the DLC, though.
And they had to get the Fender guitar in there first.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, before you came back, I was talking about Yoshi. What are your thoughts on Yoshi?
I actually haven't seen the new Mysterious Book trailer. I've heard that it does seem like it's less Yoshi's Island and more Yoshi's Story, which is making me like, eh.
I'm kind of glad it's not just Yoshi's Island, because, like, I don't know, they kind of just haven't done it as good as the original.
That's true.
Even Woolly World, which people laud Woolly World, and they're like, oh my god, it's like one of the best Wii U games ever. It's like, yeah, that's like saying, like, the kid who got, like, a B in class is, like, the best student in the class. That's not my fault everybody else got C's.
Just out here collecting my birds, because shit's getting actually kind of hard, so I want to get my stats up before I fight the thing.
Honestly, at this point, I'm, like, more holding out for, like, an indie game that's, like, a Yoshi's Island, like, that's as good as the original. Because I don't think Nintendo has the chops to do it again. I think Yoshi's Island SNES is, like, a beautiful accident. And that's why they haven't been able to make a game like it since. I still think that Woolly World deserves to get ported. I think that would be, like, a really good Switch port to have. And it's like... It would be
I just realized that it hasn't been ported, and the game I'm thinking of is Crafted World.
Yeah. Crafted World is like... It's a cute game, but it's not like...
What the fuck on your body is the orange extracts, bro? I just want to get my 3 extracts up.
I don't know.
Excuse me as I throw my bug at this monster before I go and become, like, an acrobat.
Crafted World is like a video game that is not bad. It's just like... It's lesser than the sum of its parts, I think. I think it has, like, a cute aesthetic, and it's, like, decently fun to play, but it's just... It's not very memorable. I think the biggest crime of Crafted World is that it is not a very memorable game. Which is weird, because, again, it's so cute, but... Honestly...
how did that have a hitbox up there? Fuck.
Honestly, unironically, I think part of the problem is that the Crafted World OST is not very good.
I see that that's an issue with a lot of Yoshi's games.
Woolly World has a good OST. Which makes it weird that Crafted World isn't as good, because it's the same company. They're both good feel.
That's a solid 195, and it's not even on a good hit zone. This move's funny.
I don't know, I don't want to be one of those people who, like, I don't think, like, Crafted World is a piece of shit game. I actually think it's cute, and if, like, you're a kid playing it, you would probably get a lot out of it. I just think that, like, I don't know, I played it once, and I don't really need to play it again. It's one of those games where you kind of just play it, and you're like, alright, I got the gist, I never have to play it again. Honestly, that's how I feel about Princess Peach Showtime, too. Like, cute game,
Yeah.
decently fun, don't need to play it again. I guess Goodfield just kind of has, like, a weird track record like that. Like, I think Kirby's Epic Yarn I would play again. I think that game's pretty fun. Even if it's
Kirby's
like...
Epic Yarn is definitely one of their better ones.
Yeah, even
But
though
I
it's
also like
piss
thinking about like
easy.
Wario Worlds, Shake It.
I haven't played Wario Land Shake It. I should. I've owned it
Did
for
they
a while.
remaster that or no?
No.
Okay, I was thinking they remastered that sometime. Must have been confused. I think it's just that streamers got to playing that game again for some reason.
Oh, I died. I was trying to
Yeah,
run
for
away.
some reason, I don't understand why Somnicanth is included in this batch of monsters when it's just so much easier comparatively.
Be back.
Put these on its head. Sharpen my weapon.
I don't know, maybe also the reason that I like Kirby's Epic Yarn so much is because it's a video game I played when I was 10.
Yeah.
Because, honestly, probably, like, people would probably, like, feel like, oh my god, Yoshi's Crafted World is this amazing video game if they were, like, 10 when they played it.
Oh god. Oh god, I don't want to use a KO either. Ugh. The Superman dive saves me once again.
You were able to buy a brand new copy of Wario Land Shake It in 2022? That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Wario Land Shake It, I remember that was released as a budget release back in the day. I remember getting it at Sam's Club, like a few days after it released at like $19. And therefore was like the easiest video game to get my mom and dad to convince to buy for me.
That is kind of insane. $20 Wario. They charge more for WarioWare games.
Yeah, and I think they know at this point that WarioWare is... More people probably know Wario from WarioWare than they do from Land.
Yeah, I mean...
And a lot of people, like, even the people who, like, gas the shit out of Wario Land 4, they don't talk about Shake It that much.
That's why I'm, like, curious. I want to play Wario Land Shake It for myself at some point.
Dude, my cat's throwing fidget toys at my enemies.
I'm the most curious gamer you've ever heard.
She's the curious gamer you've ever heard. They're the angry, curious cat gamer nerd.
It's okay, we can workshop this.
What's this?
The inquisitive video game nerd. That's good. That's really good. The shoulder bash is soulful. Wario Land 4 is a very good game.
Speaking about shoulder bashed, I just got shoulder bashed by this monster.
Although, to be honest, I'm not sure if I like Wario Land 4 more than Pizza Tower or Anton Blast.
Yeah, that's respectable. I feel like if you're being like influenced by like those same games and you're like that far removed and you didn't actually improve that much, it's like kind of iffy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die again.
Let me spray my juices. That's a terrible thing for me to say. I apologize. I didn't even get to spray my juices. This guy's tackling me while I try to spray my juices!
He wants them.
Okay, it's leaving the fuck out of here. There is a tail to carve.
Where is that? Here it is.
It's right here where the big pink is.
You won't be needing this anymore.
Do you spurn my juices? Guess the character? I don't know why I said that, as if I knew the answer for real and was doing a bit. I don't know what character you could possibly be talking about.
Yeah, I do not know who says, do you spurn my juices?
Oh, I'm on an animal.
You can use this animal to attack other animals.
Oh, well. How am I supposed to remember what Lemon Pink from Adventure Time says?
I feel like people who's like who are really into Lemon Grab and like that character in general. I don't know, that character used to be like that character used to low-key be Rick from Rick and Morty for some people.
I mean, he's literally voiced by Justin Roiland.
Oh, that explains a lot. That explains so much. Dude, that knocked down? That's 6. That's 6. Wrong move. Whoops.
I mean, Adventure Time is extremely good, to be fair. Not really Lemon Grab, though. Call me Dr. Robotnik the way I'm like, fuck Steven Universe!
I don't think Steven Universe was that bad.
It's just,
I think...
it's just boring to me. I think it's a boring show.
Yeah.
I think people are weird about it, though.
Now, there was a hitch there, and I wonder if my hit actually went... What the fuck?
Glad that's over.
Dude, that Barioth just teleported for me. Was that like that on your end, too?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. In 2026, is it okay to admit that I never really understood, like, the Steven Universe critical crowd?
Oh, no, that's absolutely fair. That shit was cringe.
Like, I understand
I feel like some
it.
people need to stop caring about cartoons.
Like, I understand it in concept. They were pointing out, like, things about the show that did kind of suck. Like, I don't know, like Steven's racist uncle. But it started from, like, as early as, like, season 2 and lasted till that show ended. And I was just thinking, like, at a certain point, why would you not stop watching it? Why would you keep watching the show if you hate it? Oh, but the first season is so good. Dude, I watched the whole first season of Steven Universe. It was not that good. I don't know. I can't imagine, like, a world where you get that attached to Steven Universe that you continue to watch even though you think, like, all the episodes are ass, just because, like, oh, but that first season is so good, though. It wasn't that good. It's fine.
Oh, no.
It was kind of boring.
They said the accursed word.
Who did?
The people in the game. Oh, God. Okay, this is the last time we have to do this. I assure you.
Wait, we don't have more 6-star quests to do?
We do. This is like the middle boss. You know, like in fucking Mega Man 7, you do 4 Robot Masters and then there's a mid-stage. This is our... This is the Mega Man 7 part.
Oh, brother. Oh, I guess we have no choice.
Good luck out there.
Dude, I should have waited until I needed to take a shit to play this. Truly.
You heard the newest story development in Cookie Run Kingdom was so poorly received by fans that merch is being sold at half their usual price? That's really fucking funny.
That is very fucking funny.
Dude, it's like... I'm chugging the Cookie Run haterade a little bit, too. I know people really liked that game for a while, but I remember playing Cookie Run, the Oven Break, and people were like, oh, but the gacha is really generous. No, it fucking isn't. Who the fuck convinced people that that was true? You're all fucked if you genuinely believe that. Oh, well, compared to other gacha games, yeah, it's still gambling that wants you to spend money on it. Now, you might say, Morgan, why don't you have that same haterade for, like, Uma Musume? And it's simply because I acknowledge that I'm outnumbered in that regard. Like, I can make fun of Cookie Run, because
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of do have that haterade for Uma Musume still. Like, if anybody posts about a gacha game, like, I kind of go on my haterade, but then, like, there's, like, this really weird camp of people who say, like, oh, the reason people hate on gacha games more than they hate on, like, TF2 loot boxes is because they're misogynists or racist against the Japanese, and no, the answer is that the things you get in TF2 loot boxes are cosmetic only. And also, even then, those are fucking bad, and I prefer TF2 Classified because of it.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'll never touch another gacha game in my life. I have no interest in doing that, but I'm also, like, I've fought the battle already. I fought the battle like 10 years ago and it fell on deaf ears.
So we may meet at last in paradise unseen.
Now, I will never stop hating the MiHoYo ones, because I think those are just cringe.
Behold, the king of all wife guys.
I think that Genshin Impact has done more damage to video games than, like, a lot of video games that have come out in the past 10 years.
Oh man. This fight isn't that impactful, but I can't wait for us to do the actual final fight, because that shit's dope. Because obviously this fight isn't that impactful because it's a fucking rampage.
Well, yeah.
You do eventually get to fight this guy without needing to do a rampage, though, so, like, yay.
Unironically, I do agree with the people who say that the problem with Cookie Run is that they're barely even cookies anymore. That, like, whoever said that shit is just People Run now, they're literally right. That shit literally is just People Run now.
Okay, let's prepare this first area only until we get to the later waves where we'll actually have to go back and update the back areas. The back rooms. The back of rooms.
Cookie Run wasn't always about the cookies. It's like the opposite. Cookie Run was about the cookies, but now it's not.
Go for it, Ace!
Monster hunting wasn't always about the hunting or the monsters. Sometimes it was about...
No, I know that was a
defense.
Paper Mario joke. Don't worry.
I won't let anything bad happen to the
I know all about how it didn't used to be about the paper.
I like people say that when it started becoming about the paper in Thousand Year Door.
Yeah.
Let's hit the big fat penis monsters. Because they're
I'm
the ones
working
that
on
have
it.
the
I'm
little
working
dicks.
on it.
Just the red guys, okay. These guys are annoying, but they aren't, like, going to attack the gates.
Good job.
The fucked up thing about Paper Mario, guys, is while I don't agree with them that none of the games after Thousand Year Door are good. Thousand Year Door probably is the peak of the series, though. It is a very good game.
Yeah,
Super.
Thousand Year Door is, like, astonishing, and I hate being the person who has to, like, follow up on that, you know?
Yeah.
I kind of, like, sympathize with the team there.
Fuck, they got rid of the, ballista I was using. I like Paper Mario 1 the most. That's respectable. Paper Mario
Yeah,
1.
that is respectable. I know of quite a few people who are like, yeah, the vibes on that one specifically are like immaculate. I think that's like something you can really only get from those late N64 games, you know?
Yeah, I think Paper Mario is also, like, it's the one that feels the closest to, like, Super Mario RPG. Which, obviously, I fuck with, because I fucking love Super Mario RPG. It's fucked up, because after all this time, Super Mario RPG is probably still my favorite of the Mario RPGs.
Maybe it's because I played Thousand Year Door at a very impressionable age. It's still gonna be Thousand Year Door for me. Though Bowser's Inside Story also comes close. Which is weird, because I also played Super Mario RPG at that same impressionable age, but I think I was worse at RPGs and I never beat it. Which is funny, because that game isn't that hard.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a difficulty jump at the end. I think, like, Smithy is, like, pretty tough.
Did we unlock machine cannons? Probably not.
I need to play more Mario and Luigi games, because I did fuck with Superstar Saga a lot. I think that game's pretty good.
I need to get back to Brotherhood and then finish it, because I barely got anywhere in it. It's just that, I don't know, maybe it's like very, very, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to say it. It's very, like, aesthetically motivated to say this, but, like, the fact that they didn't get, what's her name? I don't remember. Why am I forgetting the name of the Kingdom Hearts / old Mario and Luigi composer?
Yoko Shimomura?
Yoko Shimomura, thank you. They didn't get her back for that game, and, like, that is, like, a very silly reason to be like, I don't really fuck with it. But it is kind of why I don't fuck with it as much.
I mean, that's fair.
I'm
I think
replacing
it's
some of these ballistas with cannons.
I think it still has some good songs in there, but it's definitely a different vibe. Honestly, in general, Brothership feels like it has a different vibe to it. It's like... It's not like... I think Paper Mario still takes itself more seriously than Mario and Luigi does, but Brothership takes itself more seriously than the average Mario and Luigi. Like, I feel like Mario and Luigi games have always been kind of, like, goofy as fuck. And Brothership still has some of that, but it's not, like, it's not as, like, exaggerated. It's a little, it takes itself a little more seriously.
This is gonna be great.
I don't know. I still really liked Mario and Luigi Brothership. But it is also kind of the most, like, it gets good 30 hours in RPG ever. It really feels like when I was streaming that game, the first few streams, I was like, this game kind of sucks. And then I got to the end of it, and I was like, wait, this game fucking rules. But it's like, you do have to get through that slump.
Then, let me attack the blue guy at the gate. Hey, come on. Okay, blue guy at the gate already taken care of. It's,
Oh, I fainted.
Thankfully, feints don't really count in this mode.
I know. Don't worry. I don't know. I hope that team gets another shot at a Mario and Luigi game, and they can kind of refine the formula. Also, make it so Luigi's menus are on the B button again. It fucked me up so bad that they mapped it to the A button until you're doing the action commands where it's back to the B button. Don't do that shit.
It's all in pieces. Time to get up close and personal.
I don't know. At some point, I'd like to stream Partners in Time. I think
I know
that...
Jen really likes that game.
Yeah, and that is part of the reason I want to play it, is because it's a game my wife really likes. But also, it's like... It's like on the lower end of Mario and Luigi games, but the lower end of Mario and Luigi games is still pretty good. It's not like Paper Mario, where there's like a sticker star moment. Like, even Paper Jam, people don't really fuck with Paper Jam, but I think people still generally like it more than like Sticker Star or Color Splash.
It's after you!
This guy. Okay.
Like, Mario and Luigi games are much more consistent than the Paper Mario games, for better and for worse. Because it kind of means that a lot of the Mario and Luigi games have the same exact problems as each other.
This is the end!
How do we only have 10 seconds left in this counter signal? Ah, fucking hell. Okay, now because when Super Nobushi is here, we actually do need to go back to the second base and prepare that shit.
No slacking off.
No jacking off!
Okay, let me make some machine cannons here.
Do you think they
Some
jack
defenders.
off in the Monster Hunter universe, or are they too scared of the monsters?
I think they jack off in the Monster Hunter universe.
What about
Just like normal people jacked off.
what about the monsters though? When do they get scared of the monsters?
If they're jacking off in public. If they're jacking off in, I don't even mean in public. If they're jacking off in the middle of the wild woods, because the general public, I don't think you can expect to see a monster there.
All set!
Dude, if I lived in the Monster Hunter universe, I would be too scared to jack off because of the monsters. I would be frightened.
Sure. Put a fucking defender cannon there.
Dude, you know what universe I really wouldn't want to live in? Resident Evil. Imagine you're jacking off and then
Oh,
a zombie,
hell yeah. Hell no.
a zombie comes through your house, tries to kill you while you're whacking off.
Oh my god. In Resident Evil 9, I noticed a lot of the zombies are, like, a little bit more, like, intelligent-ish. Do you think the zombies, like, subconsciously whack off?
No.
Okay.
I think that the only thing they think about is eating human flesh. Maybe they think
Fair
about
enough.
sucking penis. Maybe they've tried to self-suck.
Okay, now I need to go back to the first gate, because the second gate isn't going to actually be attacked for a while, so I'm fast traveling and then going back to the first gate. But the second, when the big monster appears, it'll just destroy the first gate area no matter what you do, which is so stupid. This mode is so stupid.
What is the worst video game universe to live in? No, actually, real question. What's the best universe to live in? Because everybody always asks which one is the worst one. And there's a lot of good
Animal
answers
Crossing,
for that.
like, it's so trite, but I think it is genuinely just Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing is definitely up there. Because, I mean, you literally just have, like, a mortgage that you can pay off whenever you want. You don't really have to worry about it. Like, that's huge. But I guess that also, like, I don't know. That might be the exception and not the rule in that universe. Because that is, like, because your villager just happens to move into the place where Tom Nook does the real estate. So, I don't know. I don't know if every town in Animal Crossing is gonna be like that.
You're gonna be fine.
Okay, hardest thing about living in the Animal Crossing universe, though, is that 7-Eleven isn't open at fucking, like, 2 a.m. Animal Crossing is not a nighttime person-friendly universe.
Ah, this song.
Think Animal Crossing did a 7-Eleven crossover because of the 7-Eleven presence in Japan. Yeah, but I still think, like, the 7-Elevens in the Animal Crossing universe are not open 24/7.
Onward into battle!
No, no, Da, na, no, na, na, no, na. No, 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 no.
It's probably not the best universe to live in, but I feel like Pokemon has to be up there for, like, better video game universes to live in. Because even though you have, like, evil guys who are trying to, like, you know,
Just try again!
take over the world and shit, like, I don't know. At the very least, you still have free healthcare. That's a plus.
Yeah, but, like, that's another thing, though, is, like, Pokemon is very much also affected by real-world shit, including, like, ecological disaster, which is, like, very present in, like, some of the later games.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's also, like, it's also kind of present in, like, Ruby and Sapphire onwards.
Don't let it get you down!
I just feel like, at the very least, the Pokemon world is an upgrade from the real world. Like, strictly speaking.
Yeah. Oh god, this shit. Actually, someone needs to shoot those shits down.
I'm working on it. Being a Ditto would be hype as hell. That's what I'm saying!
There we go. The rocks were there, and this guy's down. He's doing it again! Oh god, I'm gonna die!
I don't know. At the very least, though, I would not want to live in Lumios. Legend Zod is a game about how you shouldn't live in Lumio City.
It's honestly like a PSA for like Japanese tourists not to go to Paris.
Living in Paldea and you step outside and the frame rate sucks. It's okay, if you live there for like 3 years, it'll be smooth sailing after that. It'll still look
just
ugly
a
as
casual
fuck, though.
293. Did not mean to do that. I wanted to do the Y.
Posting a picture of the entirety of Area Zero down to the lab and being like, my commute sucks.
Posting a picture of the entirety of Area Zero and then getting investigated by the feds. Like, how do you have this picture? Finding out that the fan art, that EV hacker girl you met on school, wasn't actually fan art, but instead leaked government documents.
That's a classified document.
Fucker, you flinched out of the way of my big ass, big butt. Fucking big.
What do you think the best Pokemon region to live in is? I'm trying to think about it as objectively as possible, because, obviously I'd love to say Hoenn, but I don't actually think it's Hoenn.
I would also love to say Hoenn, mainly because I think I'm not actually going to be going there for my vacation, but I do think, like, the Ryukyu Islands in real life are a nice place to live.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I think they're very popular amongst the elderly because of how nice of a place they are to live.
The Pokemon universe equivalent of War Thunder fans would be insane.
Oh my god, imagining, like, the amount of shit you could leak about, like, so many things. Like, fucking Kanto had part of its government, like, genuinely, like, give a title to a Yakuza member.
Yeah.
Yo, the fucking Monster Hunter theme! Fuck yeah, dude. Most rampages suck ass, but this fight isn't bad. I'll go to bat for this fight specifically. And this part of the fight specifically. Yes. Get me off of this thing.
I feel like Johto's probably up there. Because none of that crazy shit really happens in Johto. The worst
I'm
thing...
actually going to Johto.
That's dope. I think the worst
Yeah.
thing that happens in, like, Pokemon Johto is that, like, Team Rocket kind of takes over the radio tower. But that's about it. Like, I don't know. That's, like, a lot less than, like, a lot of other regions. Like, fucking in, like... Sinnoh, some guy tries to wake up the god of time so he can create another universe. And then he goes to hell.
Dude, I really like the final bosses of the base game of this game.
Nothing personal.
Wow. What you got for me?
Dude, your dog is hyperactive. What the fuck is it doing?
I don't know. He's excited.
Yes, the good stuff.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, I'm going to Osaka and obviously Kanto and Tokyo. So yeah, that is literally Johto and Kanto. Not going to the Ryukyu Islands or Hokkaido, so no Sinnoh, no
Took care of it, did ya?
no Hoenn, no.
Very.
It's so funny, of all the areas in Japan, the Mount Fuji area, like Fuji, is like represented by fucking Kitakami. Like, you got a secondary DLC, and it's the one that's worse than the fucking offshore academy in New York.
Flown off somewhere distant.
I want to say this is the end of the rampage.
I want to say this is the end of the rampage.
Oh, God.
End of sentence.
We still don't know why Ibushi showed up. All we know is that it's looking for its queen.
That mystery remains to be solved. Minoa, Minoto, tell everyone in the village that we're not out of the clear yet.
Understood, Elder Fugen.
It's really funny how, like, blatantly Hinoa and Minoto are kind of just the fucking Mothra twins. The Mothra twins, but they can have a gun.
I can have a gun too, they're not special.
True.
Hey there.
Welcome to the hub. Hello. Which quest would you like? I wish you luck.
Dude, I thought about Scarlet and Violet DLC again and how fucking good they are.
Yeah.
They cooked on
Ooh,
that
can
shit.
I actually change the color of my fucking equipment now?
It still kind of pisses me off that I don't like Legend Zod DLC.
Yeah, they definitely... It's so obvious how much they cheaped comparatively, because it's like, fucking, it's just fucking remixing the same areas that they already built. Like,
Yeah.
adding a new lighting engine and, like, a couple of new places and, like, one or two new characters. Which is, like, fine. That's what probably DLC will be in the future. But that makes it so sad that probably Generation 9 is the last time there's gonna be DLC that's, like, actually very good.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you know what? I should check in the Buddy Plaza. Because they might be giving me log me apples. Is Logme, like, a name I'm supposed to know? I think it's like a... Isn't that the name of, like, some sort of, like, wolf god or some shit?
Maybe. I wouldn't know. I haven't looked into wolf gods recently. Oh, bless you.
Thank you. We're fighting a Thunder guy, so I'll put in Thunder Res because I don't like being stunned. Wait, give me a second. Now I'm ready.
Let's go. I'm still busy.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Let's
Yes, it's in this area, so I can throw a funny meat at it.
Oh, I forgot to eat Dango.
There's always the camp.
I got good news for all the little babies also. Tomodachi Life Living the Dream has been officially rated E for everyone. Bad news for everybody who really wanted to see me sex for some reason, though.
I don't think Nintendo will ever do that ever. I feel like that honestly might have been part of the reason why they shut down Miitomo.
Because of me sex?
I mean, there were people who were posing like kinda like raunchy stuff and saying like sexy to each other. But like obviously they were just like doing it as jokes, but like I don't know, I feel like Nintendo got up in arms about it. I don't know, Miitomo was like I really liked Miitomo.
I liked Miitomo. I'm gonna be honest, I think the actual reason Miitomo shut down is because people just stopped using it. There were not a lot of people who hung around after its, like, first couple weeks. I know I didn't. And I know plenty of other people who dropped off pretty quickly.
Because it was like the last time social media felt like I was excited to sign into a social media and see what was happening there. And that's so lame to say, but it's kind of true. Like, when you made social media this, like, fun Tomodachi Life-ass game, and everyone has 3D avatars, like, that is, like, the idealized version of the metaverse, and not whatever the fuck we have now. Like, yeah, I want a game that I can go in and have, like, a funny avatar for, and we could talk about, in really funny voices about, like, I don't know, how much healthcare sucks. Oh, people absolutely were ERPing on Miitomo. I was never part of that crowd, nor did I really see it, but I think people were just like, even then, they were just saying things that were maybe too raunchy for what they want me to be able to say.
They had to stop people from doing me sex.
Fear my strength.
I don't know, it probably didn't help that Miitomo also came out when, like, Miiverse still existed. So it was like, I didn't want to use Miitomo over Miiverse.
I think Miitomo had more legs on it than Miiverse did because it wasn't tied to discussing video games exclusively. Like, I understand wanting to have that functionality in your game, in your system and shit.
See, I don't even think I really agree with that at all. There were a lot more, like, Miitomo was like, you would answer a question and you could give a kind of funny answer to it, and then that would be the thing you did on it for the day. But Miiverse was like that was like an actual posting place.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let us go.
I don't know, I'm not even saying, like, Miiverse was, like, a spectacular, like, social media or anything, but I think it works better for that than Miitomo did.
Enterprise resource planning, yeah. When the fight's going so bad, you have to move 30 meters to the left.
I died. So it's not going great for me.
Yeah, onward.
I don't know. Miitomo just didn't really hold my interest. And I think a lot of people in my group felt that same way, and we stopped using it pretty quickly. And maybe it's also because I'm the baby bitch Tomodachi Life fan, so I'm like, you called it Miitomo, and it doesn't feel like Tomodachi Life at all.
Uh-oh.
What's
Uh-oh,
up?
now it's my turn to die.
It's after you.
Okay, I'm alive.
Don't die, motherfucker. I wanna live.
Little D. No, it's tail. Okay.
Man, the hardest part about you going on vacation is that I'm gonna miss the Monster Hunter. I'm gonna be going through, like, Monster Hunter withdrawals.
You can play Monster Hunter Stories 3.
That's true.
That's a mostly single-player game. Though there are multiplayer quests from when I remember Monster Hunter Stories 2.
I died
And
again.
1, I think. This guy's harder than you would think. I think he's, like, even buffed compared to his, like, Worlds Edition. It's very strange. Oh, that's white. Where the fuck do I get orange from you, sir? Is it head? I think it is head.
Let us go.
Monster Hunter on the Wii. It's a work of art.
Monster Hunter on the Wii is pretty fun. I always wanted to give Tri a fair shot after my younger self decided that Tri wasn't worth the money I paid for it, despite the fact that I waited a long time for it. But the moment I got it, I was unaware of how to equip new pants, and I got really mad at that, and I immediately returned it.
That's funny.
It is very funny. Okay, it's like 4 arms specifically. Is it 4 arms? Where the fuck is your orange, bro? Do you have orange? Is it on your back? Can't really get to your back. Finally. Okay. Morgan's just like blowing this monster up and I'm trying to find its orange.
I'm not worried about its orange, I'm only worried about killing it. Because it's killed me twice.
fuck you, man.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck this shot is. Alright. Give me on the normal.
It's Wyvern ammo, apparently. Hoods seem to be doing a whole fucking lot.
Onward. I'll create a distraction.
I know Bomber's been waiting for Monster Hunter Tri to get, like, retro achievements. And I'm like, I'd be willing to hop on Monster Hunter Tri just for that shit.
If I don't have to finagle with RetroArch, I'd consider it. Dude, something has to be done about RetroArch. What was that one front end that never came out that we were making fun of?
Oh yeah, the one that was, like, made by a racist or some shit?
Yeah. What was that called?
The Doopy? I don't know.
Well, either way, RetroArch is like if that was real. In that it sucks. Like, I don't know. That's maybe my, like, hater take. Is, like, retro achievements probably is really fun, but I think it's evil that it makes me use RetroArch for anything.
I've seen people be able to do it with BizHawk, which is, like, better.
Yeah.
It's specifically used for speedruns and shit, and therefore BizHawk needs to be, like, better on the control front. RetroArch is like a thing designed for people who thought the PSP was the epitome of like UX design. And I don't trust those people.
True. I should get a PSP though. My cousin had a PSP when we were younger, and I remember playing Sonic Rivals on it.
See, Sonic Rivals is such an interesting game. From all accounts I've heard, it's like kinda mid. But it is like a Sonic game that like one, Japan never got, which is interesting in and of itself. And then it's also a Sonic game that like one of the few Sonic games with a playable silver that like isn't just like this big ass compilation like sports game.
He threw me
Or
off a
party
cliff.
game. That's always the funniest thing. It would be really funny if we were playing one of the older Monster Hunters and he did that, and then you immediately see now loading. That shit's so funny. Sometimes loading screens are funny.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Oh god, what's happening? How am I getting hit from all the way over here?
He has, like, needles he can throw out of his tail.
Ow! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
Okay.
He's following me! I'm gonna die!
I'm spraying it!
Thank you.
Oh, okay. That was tense, because I was in the middle of the air when that was happening. No! Oh, I got the bad one. Nice. Whatever. still combo with these bad ones.
Oh, I'm stunned.
Die.
That's not good. Oh, I'm in deep
I'm out of
shit.
Duskies.
Oh, I'm in deep shit.
Oh, wait, I know what to do. Come, my fishies! You want to attack me? Yes, annoy him!
Joan, I'm scared.
I got this. Come on.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Until next time. Victory! Glad that's over.
Mine for the taken.
Dude, the fishies in this level are so funny.
Fishing for fishies.
Also, it is kind of funny that Faye brought up Monster Hunter on the Wii in this level specifically, because this level is a remake of a level from Monster Hunter Tri. Also, didn't they release... No, I think I might be thinking of Yakuza. No, I think they did. They re-released Monster Hunter 1 and 2 on the Wii in Japan only.
That's funny.
That is, like, really weird and funny. Kind of want to try those versions, but I don't know if they're, like, easily accessible.
What would you like to do? May the spirits protect you.
Hey guys,
Oh,
this is
sick.
what it looks like when you die. Try to catch me riding dirty.
Let me see if I can't craft the other stink powder. Okay, let me add that to my build so that I can have multiple dusts.
Did anyone ever play the Mystery Dungeon game that was on the Wii? You know, I don't know. I don't know if they ever made English translations for those. Like fan translations, because obviously
I
it
think
didn't come
they
out
did
here.
eventually.
Yeah, because that would have been the biggest obstacle for a while, is that didn't really exist. It's just like WiiWare games, weren't they? They were like small WiiWare titles. So they probably weren't even like full games, or full Mystery Dungeon games at least. Hold on, I'm gonna look up this game, and I'm making a prediction right now. This is just gonna use the Pokemon Rumble models. I was fucking right.
I mean, it makes sense. Those are just really easy to send over WiiWare with the restrictions WiiWare has.
Yeah. Dude, low-key, I should stream this. Who thinks I should stream the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon WiiWare game?
I do. That's because I'm fucked up and insane. I think it's like about a famine. Like surviving a famine, and that's what they're doing.
Dude, the main story is only 4.5 hours long, according to How Long to Beat. That's... I could do that in one stream.
Also, Morgan, I don't know if you know this, but if you press, like, Y, at least on my controller, if you press Y while ordering your Dango, it'll increase the likelihood of the food effects occurring.
I see.
but it like uses a resource, but it's a resource you get a ton of anyway.
Okay.
I just often eat it.
Okay, poll in chat. Would you guys be mad if next week, instead of doing Animal Crossing, I did the Mystery Dungeon WiiWare game as like a one-off? Because I think that would be a funny one-off. Not at all.
I think it would be very funny.
That might be the play then. Might be the move.
It would also be a game that, like, it's not, like, super unknown because it's still a Pokemon game, but it is, like, a kind of unknown game. So it'd be, like, broadcasting it to a new era of fans.
That's true. And I mean, technically, it is a game that came out
Thank you
before
for
Gates to Infinity.
censoring that slur, Jen.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, it's a Wii game, so Wii is, like, extremely easy to emulate.
Anyway, I'm ready to go fight this T-Rex. Oh shit, this is our last key quest before we get 7-star. And after 7-star, yeah, things happen.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is, though, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get to endgame tonight. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this game.
Yeah, I don't think so. But we'll at least make it through 6-star.
Yeah. Because I told Joan before we started, like, I did not get to shower today because I had a late dinner. So I gotta shower as soon as the stream ends. And I can't shower too late because I don't blow dry my hair because it'll damage it. So I just let it dry on its own. And that takes a bit.
I've been, like, overwashing my hair previously, so recently I've been on, like, a regimen of, like, wash my hair, like, once a week, and then use, like, this, hair smoothie I have with, like, coconut oil and neem oil. Rub it in every 2 days. Then wash every Saturday. So I don't have to dry my hair super often, but when I do, I use a towel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been overwatching my hair. It's a Jetpack Kitten Mane or whatever. God, what a creatively bankrupt void.
I don't believe people who say Overwatch is good again. I'm not even gonna lie. I've heard multiple people say Overwatch is good again, and I straight up don't believe them. I will not be fooled.
Yeah, I think they're paid off by big Activision.
Retreat! Onward!
Also, like, the people who keep telling me Overwatch is good again, like, girl, the boycott.
Is it in 7-star that we fight? No, I think that's in 8-star, sadly. I was thinking about one of my favorite monsters to fight in this game specifically.
Honestly, like, one of the most admirable things about TF2 compared to a lot of modern day hero shooters is that TF2 very early on made the decision that, like, okay, there's gonna be 9 classes of characters, and those are gonna be the only characters you can ever play as. Because I feel like hero shooters in the modern day get so bloated with how many playable characters there are that it's like, it just gets annoying to keep track of. And you could say TF2 technically has that because, like, you have to, like, keep track of, like, all the items and stuff, but, like, all the items are still, for the most part, built to be played in the same way that character is usually played.
Dude, the T-Rex is sneezing on me. Oh yeah, we fought the electric version of this T-Rex in fucking Wilds. I forgot that they added that there. Very strange addition to get the electric version from the World DLC into the game.
I don't even know where I'm going, I'm gonna be so honest. This map is very confusing to me. This is why I can't stream more Monster Hunter while Joan's gone, because I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Impressive. Face my wrath.
Not you have any stake in it, but you hope Deadlock doesn't go through that. I mean, Deadlock is going to be a game
Deadlock
where they
is a MOBA, so it's probably more likely to go through that, sadly.
Yeah, they're gonna keep adding characters to the game.
I mean, how many characters does Dota have? Like 200?
Too many. Too many. League of Legends also has, like, a stupid amount of characters.
At least in the case of, like, Dota, they've never charged for characters. They've only charged for, like, cosmetics. In League's case, they have very much charged for characters, which just sucks.
League of Legends is an evil video game. I think, like, you have to be, like, a bad person to get invested in League. And that might seem harsh to the viewers, but I think it's true. I think you fundamentally have to be a bad person to like League of Legends.
The monster will be here soon. You can tell because it is moving.
I don't think you have to be a bad person to play Dota, but I do think that you become a worse person by playing Dota. Deadlock hasn't been out long enough for me to have an opinion on that. I don't know. There's, like... the idea of adding more characters to your game in concept is cool, but I think in some games' cases, it just makes it, like, more bloated. That's how I feel about, like, hero shooters and MOBAs and stuff. I think they get super bloated in terms of how many characters they have. A fighting game, to an extent, can also get that, but I feel like fighting games balance it out better. I feel like for the most part...
I think Ultimate kinda got there, low-key. I wouldn't be that mad if Ultimate's roster, the next game's roster, is a little bit smaller.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the remarkable thing about Smash Ultimate is despite the fact that it has so many characters, it's pretty well balanced for the most part. Really, the only thing that sticks out is that Minecraft Steve might be a little too good, but that's, like, about it.
Dude, I love this dive bomb. I'm so glad I got it before this game. That shit's crazy. That made me feel like I was clip forming there. Holy. Oh.
Oh, I fainted. How did I faint? What the hell? I had like more than half my health.
Yeah. Anjanath is, angry guy.
Unbelievable. Onward into battle.
I wouldn't mind if the next Smash game had a lot of characters if they kind of just ported over a lot of them. I guess that's my thing. If they, like, remade all the characters and they were still like, yeah, we have, like, a 90-character roster, I'd be like, there's no fucking way that could possibly be good.
Maybe I'm, like, insane. I would prefer a smaller roster where they go over and, like, retool a lot of the old cast. And, like, give them new shit.
I mean...
Because they already have so many iconic characters, but, like, sometimes their movesets are, like, a little lacking. They've been better with that in the later games, definitely, but...
I agree with you. I have to keep it real, though. With the release of, like, Smash Ultimate, they've kind of, like, opened up Pandora's box, and there's always going to be an expectation that the roster is going to be really big. Like,
that's why I want them to make it smaller, because that's unsustainable.
Again, that's why I think they should just port over the old characters and, like, maybe tweak them a little bit instead of, like, starting it over from scratch. Because, like...
Oh yeah, there's a tail here.
I think that's just the way to do it. Would I like them to go back and, like, touch up some of the old characters? Sure, but... I don't know. There's the thing with fighting games where if you change a person's character too much in how they play, they start getting really scared and sad.
But then you have games like Guilty Gear Strive where no one's unchanged. Where it's basically a completely, like, different subgenre of game. And I honestly kind of respect that, for as much as people love to hate on Guilty Gear Strive for some reason.
See, I don't even think people like to hate on Guilty Gear Strive that much. I think that people in Chimp Dinner Live don't like Guilty Gear Strive, but people, like... I love my friends in Chimp Dinner Live. They're some of my best friends in the world, but they are not the average fighting game player.
Fair enough, actually, yeah. I tend to listen to old heads more often than not, and I feel like old heads really hate Strive, and I think it's precisely because they changed so much there. Even if it does make it a way more approachable game for new players.
I, like, kind of understand people not liking the aesthetics of the game. It's very different aesthetically and doesn't have, like, the same spirit to it. I'm not saying Soul. You're gonna have to fucking hold me at gunpoint before I say Soul.
Has a different Soul bad guy to it.
True. I liked Guilty Gear Strive, but also I don't play a lot of fighting games in general. I just saw that they made one of the characters a trans woman, and I was like, wow, that's really cool. I like that.
That is really cool. And I do really like that.
And honestly, I will say, if you're the kind of person that gets mad that Bridget gets a bunch of merchandise, I literally think you're lower than dirt. Oh, a trans woman got popular in media, and now she has a bunch of merchandise of her. You realize how stupid you sound?
You can buy so many mouse pads of Soul bad guys' tits. Shut the fuck up.
True. Like, listen, I get it. Some characters don't get as much merch as others, but if you're, like... If you're, like, mad that Bridget gets over merchandised, it's like... You need to do a little soul searching. You can buy so many mouse pads of Biken's tits. Exactly!
That's true. And if you buy those, I respect you less than if you bought them for Soul Bad Guy. Okay, maybe not, but
No, I respect it if you're a lesbian pervert.
Oh yeah, I do respect it if you're a lesbian pervert. Sorry. If you're a man and you're buying that shit, I'm gonna forcibly swap those out for the ones that Soul Bad Guy.
Okay, but the secret lesbian pervert who buys the Soul Bad Guy mouse pad.
Yo, real? Real as fuck?
Or
Oh
if-
fuck. Oh god. Oh god, I'm being eaten alive.
Or if you're a trans
Get me outta
mask
here.
pervert, that's true.
Oh yeah, the trans masks perverts. Sure. You know, Baiken was like low-key originally supposed to be trans mask.
Yeah, but then they wanted to give her big boobies.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Oh
getting
god.
eaten.
Come on, stop doing this shit, man. No one thinks it's cool.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I don't know what I was thinking. Oh! Sorry.
Very helpful.
I don't know what I was thinking. Screams. Screams really loudly and scarefully.
Where do you think you're going? Onward!
Sharpen.
I don't know. I still kind of feel like, in general, though, people do fuck with Guilty Gear Strive. I feel like, I don't know, it still shows up at, like, major fighting game tournaments and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
And it's, like, decently popular. It like, always consistently is one of the, like, top games to get signed up for. I think it really only gets beaten by stuff like Street Fighter. Guilty Gear beats the fuck out of Mortal Kombat, though. Nobody wants to sign up for Mortal Kombat these days.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It feels weird because, like, I don't know. The more I learn about the history of Mortal Kombat, the more I'm like, okay, I see the vision. I get what you're doing. But every time I look at it, I see, like, how does anybody look at any game released past Mortal Kombat Trilogy and think this is visually appealing? It stopped being visually appealing when it stopped being camp. And, like, if you're trying to do that same camp thing in 3D, you're not doing it right, Ed Boon. Ed Boon, I'm talking to you directly. I'm gonna come to your Chicago offices and talk to you directly.
Mortal Kombat is like, it's lowbrow. It's like...
It is lowbrow. I absolutely agree.
They wanted...
And I think
They made it
they
to be, like,
know it's
edgy.
lowbrow.
Sorry, that was my metal arm. Which means I should take my meds now. Oh, you beat him while I was getting my meds out.
But yeah, I think they know they're lowbrow. I mean, that's why they're just... It is a fighting game for dads. They're just putting, like, fucking monsters from, like, old 80s movies in it. It's a fighting game for dads and, like, stuff that dads like to watch. But,
Yeah.
like, the thing is that the fighting game player base now is, like... I mean, first and foremost, the fighting game player base was always, like, pretty racially diverse. And I think Mortal Kombat just inherently doesn't seem to be in touch with, like, anyone except the white guy crowd. I don't know, maybe I'm, like, reaching there, but I think it's, like, kinda true, right?
A little bit. It's like an Unk game.
No, but it's not an Unk game, because, like, Unks don't play it, white old guys play it.
Why old guys are unks?
No, no. Unk is black old guys.
They
It's
gotta
very
stop.
Specifically black old guys.
Oh, they gotta stop calling Northern Lion that then.
Yeah!
I was under the impression that any older guy could be an unk.
Don't let me down.
Noah. Noah. Special quest has come in for you. I wish you luck.
Yeah, but fighting games are kind of trans and gay now, so like, Mortal Kombat has to get woker, or it's gonna die. Mortal Kombat must make Liu Kang a transgender woman, or they will die.
I don't know. It's like Mortal Kombat is for the casuals. It's not.
That's also very true.
It's not for like any serious fighting game players. It's for casual people who are like, "Yo, check out this crazy ass game," and they see the blood and the gore, and they're like, "Whoa, that's sick, nasty," and that's what they like about it.
That's very true. Those games also sell incredibly well.
They do, yeah.
And that's like the thing. I think they don't give two shits about the Evo crowd.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
because
they
that's not what
give
they're
two
making money off of.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, pretty much every other fighting game is like appealing explicitly to the Evo crowd, except for Smash Brothers. And then the two that don't appeal to them and appeal like directly to casuals are like the two that get the most sales.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is that video games sell the best when they're appealing to the casuals. And people don't want to hear that, but it's true. GTA 5 is a casual video game.
Yep. People don't like hearing that. They're still genuinely under the impression that GTA 5 is like a hardcore ass video game. No, it's a casual video game.
It's literally a casual video game. You're playing Wii Sports. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you have to understand you're playing Wii Sports. I like playing Wii Sports, so I get it. But you have to be honest with yourself. Like, me saying that games are for the casuals is not me saying that the games are bad, because I'm a fucking casual. I can pretend like I'm a hardcore gamer all I want, but for 2025-6, most of the games I've been playing is fucking Animal Crossing and Pokemon. I'm a fucking casual. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not.
Unironically, I'm probably also very much like a casual. I mean, actually, you know what? Fucking Monster. Is Monster Hunter a casual game? No, this game's too stupid with how it treats numbers to be a casual game, and how much it expects you to grind. No fucking way. No fucking shot.
Let's go!
Yeah, Otto did pass away last month. Literally, after the first stream I did, where I named the dog Otto, I felt a little bad. But I guess I can immortalize him in the game, even though he's not my dog.
I'm traveling with a cat named Oliver. I didn't name this cat. It's just one of the ones I hired to get my army of cats, so that they can get items for me while I'm doing other things. But yeah, I just decided to pick this one named Oliver. I don't know if anyone has any cats named Oliver, but I think it's a cute cat name.
Heard Monster Hunter is like GTA level popular in Japan, but not here. Well, what are we defining as GTA level popular? Like, specifically in that it's as popular as GTA is in Japan, or as popular as GTA is here in America? Because I don't know if that's even... I guess, like, based on population density, that could be possible. But, like, at the very least, like, it
I
is
think
very
in
popular
Japan,
in Japan.
like GTA. In Japan, GTA is still popular, but like, there's an argument to be said that Monster Hunter is maybe a little bit more popular than it, because like, while like they still like GTA over there, God forbid anyone bring up the fucking compilation of all those VTubers playing GTA and getting up to that one scene. But fucking, I think straight up, it's just like Monster Hunter is just like way more popular because it doesn't necessarily feel the most American, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Onward into battle.
True.
Yeah, Sonic is a big exception. Sonic's way more popular here than in Japan.
I mean, there's a couple of them. Metroid's way, way, way bigger in the West than it is in Japan. In Japan, it's like, I don't think anyone genuinely cares too much about Metroid.
Yeah,
But in the West, there's like Metroid super fans, and part of it is that I think that Metroid was a game made by somebody who had like a awesome obsession with the movie Alien, and the Japanese public does not have as much of an awesome obsession with the movie Alien than the West does.
yeah.
And since the West has an obsession with the movie Alien, they like Metroid better.
Dude, I don't know where the fuck I'm going on this map. Where am I?
It is very confusing. You have to remember that there's two layers, the water, like lava, underground layer, and the mountaintop layer. And right now, they're on the mountaintop layer, area 12. So, like, elevate yourself to the mountaintop area and then get to area 12.
I'll try, if I can figure out how to do that.
You can always use your, like, bugs to, like, get up quickly. If need be. Or wall climb.
Monster Hunter is definitely huge in Japan. I mean, Monster Hunter is kind of just huge in general these days.
I will say it's definitely getting bigger in China, and it was already kind of big in China. But nowadays, I think it's getting even bigger in China, which is crazy because it's one of the few regions that had their own exclusive Monster Hunter game.
Yeah.
And I wonder how much of, like, the popularity in China is due to online. I genuinely wish it was easy to play online, but that one's definitely harder to get online, get onto than, like, Frontier is.
Yeah.
Which is, like, the Japanese MMO.
Using a decoy.
Because online does have a giant beaver on it, and that's, like, cool. I want to fight a giant beaver.
It says that Donkey Kong and Star Fox are also more popular in the West.
It's not true. They love Donkey Kong in Japan.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Japan does fuck with Donkey Kong. Dude, Japan fucking loves the Donkey Kong Country cartoon.
Yeah, Japan loves the Donkey Kong Country cartoon so much they had a card game illustrated by, like, rare artists that include the cartoon characters. And it was Japanese exclusive.
Like, in terms of, like, where it sells more, like, yeah, it's probably, like, more popular here. But in terms of, like, population density, I don't know, it's probably about even, if not skewed in favor of Japan. I don't think Japan has a problem with Donkey Kong at all. Even the Donkey Kong Country games, which were made in the UK, I think they still fucked with those games heavy.
The biggest sales boost to the failing N64 in Japan came after the release of Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah. Yeah, Donkey Kong 64 sold really well. What about Final Fantasy? I mean, Final Fantasy is obviously more popular in Japan.
Final Fantasy... Okay, but comparatively, like, if you're talking about JRPGs, in America, like, people will assume you're talking about, like, or RPGs in general, they'll think about, like, Final Fantasy and, like, Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. In Japan, they'll think of Baldur's Gate and Dragon Quest.
Do they really
Baldur's Gate also got kind of big in Japan.
Do they really care about... I was about to say, aside from Baldur's Gate 3, do they really care about Baldur's Gate in Japan?
That's true, but, like, I don't know, in Japan, if you say Baldur's Gate, they probably think you're talking about 3, and that's also kind of true in America, so, like...
Yeah. I don't know, I know that, like, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest are kind of, like, less popular nowadays.
Well,
Just because they don't get a lot of new releases. Like, I remember reading an article that was basically like, yeah, Pokemon kind of won the JRPG culture war in Japan. Because, like, they're not making a lot of Final Fantasies, and, like, shit, the only Dragon Quests they're making are, like, remakes. When was the last time?
That's like that. I would be, like, if I was a Dragon Quest fan, I'd be kind of pissed with what they're doing with that franchise. I mean, at least you get Builders and Builders 2 and, like, the new Dragon Quest monsters. But haven't they promised fucking 12 for years now, and they haven't done anything?
I think...
Like, that's crazy.
I think Dragon Quest 12 got announced, like, 6 years ago or something.
Dragon Quest 12 is Square Enix's Elder Scrolls 6.
It
Oh yeah,
really
speaking
is.
about RPGs in Japan, Skyrim, very popular.
Well, Skyrim is one of the most popular video games ever made.
Yeah, that's also true. I also think that, like, it got really popular post the VR update, because it's like, in Japan, I feel like Skyrim is, like, the definitive VR game alongside, like, VR chat, obviously. But it is kind of telling that, like, when they decided to do a Final Fantasy crossover set, they went with, like, the Western IP and not with, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything. Which is, like, interesting. I mean, I guess Magic the Gathering has also been getting very popular in Japan. I mean, Magic the Gathering has always been kind of popular amongst, like, specific otakus in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Existed in the first place. And that's why Pokemon existed in the first place. I keep on forgetting that, fucking, like, Tsunekazu Ishihara is, like, a big Magic the Gathering fan, and, like, explicitly said, like, make a Magic the Gathering game based off of Pokemon.
Yeah.
So I guess, he'd probably be hard-pressed to say that now, after fucking Wizards of the Coast tried to lowballing them in, like, the early 2000s, which is an insane thing to do. Why do you think you could lowball Nintendo when publishing their product? And the printing quality of Wizards of the Coast has never recovered since. Love my Curlin foils and Magic the Gathering. Meanwhile, Pokemon has fucking, like, the sexiest looking, like, three-dimensional eye-poppin' fucking foils you've ever seen, and they never curl. This is an incredibly niche topic to fucking nerd out about, but I want to shit on Wizards of the Coast because I fucking hate Hasbro.
Yeah, fuck Hasbro. The Office collabs, though. Fuck.
Yep, those sick Office collabs.
Onward into battle.
Dude.
You know, of all of the 3 big pillars of TCGdom, Pokemon does have the funniest collabs.
You mean
The
like
Van
Post
Gogh
Malone?
Museum, Mario, Post Malone. It's like really, really... Post Malone is also really incredible because Post Malone also collabed with Magic the Gathering. Fucking Post Malone is like everywhere. I can't wait for the Post Malone Yu-Gi-Oh crossover. Oh, Avatar Cruel Tutor. Funniest card ever. I low-key, a lot of people, like, I don't know. I think all of the crossovers have been kind of low quality, but people really excuse, like, the Final Fantasy one because they really like Final Fantasy, and then I've also seen a lot of people similarly excuse, like, what is it? The Avatar one, but I don't think the Avatar one deserves the same level of mercy. I don't think that is as well thought out as the fucking the fucking Final Fantasy one, and the Final Fantasy one wasn't well thought out in the first place. Like, the Dungeons and Dragons crossover sets in Magic the Gathering, that make perfect sense to me because they're both, like, Wizards of the Coast IPs, and they're, like, literally very closely tied together, like, historically. So, like, I'm not gonna, like, whine about the Dungeons and Dragons ones, including the ones that are, like, based off of Dungeons and Dragons, like, extended universe, like Baldur's Gate. But, like, even, like, the Middle-earth one, even though all modern fantasy low-key has, like, owes some of its world-building to, like, Tolkien, it, like, still doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like it's Magic the Gathering. Then by the time you get to Final Fantasy, it's like, that's...
I died.
That's very different. I think this monster's, like, almost dead.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's, like, banged up in every, like, corner of its body.
Me, I hate crossover slop. Me when a new Smash Brothers comes out. Me and the bestie.
Yeah, basically. But, like, Nintendo does it better. But even then, like, I do think that it would be... I would prefer if the next Smash Brothers was, like, a little bit more Nintendo-focused.
That's what I'm saying. That's the actual
Yeah.
thing I want. I want more fucking weirdo Nintendo characters. Give me the fucking guy from, like, what's it called? The one NES game? Star Tropics! Give me the fucking kid from Star Tropics.
Give me a fucking what is it, Joy Mech? Or the mech fighting game on NES. And then also give me Odama. Straight up give me an Odama assist trophy. That shit would be so fucking funny.
Dude, give me fucking... Oh, God. Give me the one... Give me, like, a Labo robot to control. I guess that would be
yeah.
kind of, like... That would be kind of stepping on Rob's toes, but it would be funny.
Fucking put, the Snipper Clips as an assist trophy.
True! True!
What else? What else is, like, awesome and weird? Fucking put Dragon Strive in, bruh! Put Dragon Strive!
True! Put in Miles McKenzie from Metroid Prime 4.
Fucking put, the Hotel Dusk guy.
Like, I don't know, I love the weirdo picks in Smash. Like, I think Wii Fit Trainer and Duck Hunt Dog are, like, some of the best picks they've chosen. That's kind of why I still think the Smash 4 hype cycle was cooler than the Smash Ultimate hype cycle. Because Smash Ultimate, like, I don't know, it was kind of just like, oh, well, anybody could get in. And it's like, well, maybe I don't want anybody to get in. That's too broad. If I wanted any video game character to get in, it would be Parappa the Rapper. And they're not going to put Parappa the Rapper in the game.
They're absolutely never gonna put Parappa the Rapper in the game. There's still this line that people think is true, but I don't think is proven, where it's like, oh, if you're in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, you can't be in any other Smash Bros. Game.
Technically, that
Which
means
is
we could...
probably why they have, like, 2 versions of the Castlevania characters, but not, like, a different version of Snake in fucking Ultimate.
This means we could still get Dante, though, because in PlayStation All-Stars, they used the fucking DMC version.
It'd also just be funny if they got Virgil or Nero instead.
That would be kind of
It'd be
funny.
really funny if they got Virgil instead, actually. Like, Kazuya over Heihachi, like, that does kind of make sense. Kazuya was the original quote-unquote pro-tag, even if he is a moral scumbag because of how Tekken works. But, like, Heihachi was the original villain, but then he was sort of the pro-tag. Honestly, it's kind of surprising they didn't choose Jin, because Jin is, like, technically the babyface. The babyface that started World War III, but still, like, the babyface compared to all of the fucking heels that rule over Tekken. Other than King. King has done no wrong ever. I love how I'm using wrestling terms and I don't even watch wrestling. I feel like I should watch AEW. I feel like it's gay as shit, and also it'd probably make me going to Japan feel cooler, because I feel like Japan fucking loves wrestling. That, or, like, Japanese, like, wrestle nerds and American wrestle nerds are on the same wavelength, which I just think is more probable. Dude, fucking this guy.
I watched, like, WWE when I was a kid, but WWE just kind of the Trump company now. I mean, they kind of always were, but it became more obvious when that guy became president. And honestly, based on what I've heard, WWE hasn't even been good for, like, over a decade at this point. It's the whole reason AEW was even able to become popular, is that people were fucking tired of the WWE.
No, I thought this monster was dead, like, 5 minutes ago. It does have the icon now, so it's probably closer to being dead than it was before.
See people post gift sets of women's wrestling, and you're like, oh shit, I need to watch women's wrestling, and then I don't.
Yeah, same.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, watching women's wrestling is like watching pornography. And I don't mean that derogatorily. I'm just saying there are, like...
They're very pretty women, and they are grappling each other, and some of them are very explicitly gay.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's why I want to watch it!
Yes, the good stuff.
That one gif of the 2 girlfriends making out, and then the 3rd person comes in and then suplexes them! It's so fucking funny! It's so good! It's like, ugh! I should watch women's wrestling! It's like a Somnicant drop over here for some reason.
I'll confuse it. Yeah, good job, buddy.
Now, there is, like, a kind of plucky charm to playing, like, these HD versions of games that were very much originally intended to be on the Nintendo Switch. Because then you look up at the sky and see, like, the swirling cloud textures aren't, like, dynamic. They are just textures swirling. It's like... I feel like people would be more dismissive of this if it wasn't originally on the Switch.
Yeah. So wait, is the final boss after this rank?
That's the pseudo final boss, and then there's the 8-star rank, and then there's the true final boss. It's very
Okay.
weird.
So we're not at the end yet.
Nope.
Welcome to the hub. Here's the quest list.
It's gonna get you.
Good luck.
It's gonna get you. Can I get better armor yet?
I got everything you do again
Wait.
soon. Hello there.
You can probably get better armor now, because we moved up a rank. Reload speed.
There's still
evade
no
windows,
better
summons,
armor
or-
than my DLC armor.
Just tell me what you need.
But you can probably upgrade your DLC armor.
I already
Yeah, you can-
upgraded my
I-
DLC armor to the fullest.
Just tell me what you need.
Fuck. Where's like the air attack that makes you unlike flinchable in the air? Maybe they don't have that anymore. Whatever. Weakness exploit. Go. Go, my weakness exploit.
Good luck out there.
I don't know. We were talking about Smash Brothers earlier. I will admit, though, Sephiroth getting into Smash Brothers is the most I ever screamed at any of those reveals. That was fucking crazy. Honestly, though, and, like, I know Sephiroth is, like, a very popular character, obviously. I kind of feel like Sephiroth is, like, a funny pick, though.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, reasonably, like, why would you need like, if you were gonna do a second Final Fantasy character, one, they didn't have to be also from Final Fantasy VII. And two, like, they wouldn't have to be Sephiroth. You had many other choices. You had, like, Tifa and Aerith and, like, Barret and shit. But they were like, no, get the guy who makes Cloud's life miserable. They did that for the Fujoshis. Sephiroth is a character for the Fujos. And you might be saying, Morgan, who do they ship him with? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. They just know. They just know by looking at Sephiroth that he likes men. It's like how they designed Edgeworth to be, based on
Capcom really
Yaoi.
loves creating characters for the Fujos. I would argue that fucking
Leon?
Leon's for the Fujos. Virgil is for the Fujos. Though, like, I'm not big on the people they tend to ship them with because there are very few characters in that game that are not related to each other.
Yeah.
I think Zero is for the Fujos. I think... Who else is for the Fujos? We can say, like, a random character in this game is for the Fujos. I'll say the Guild Masters for the Fujos.
I think you're
Fujos are
stretching
scared
it
of
now.
them. Yeah. But you know who is for the Fujos? Eric. Eric from Wilds. He's for the Fujos.
That's true. He's like a fucking skinny-ass twink. He kind of speaks effeminately.
They put him in that slutty outfit in the summer.
Literally.
Sorry, almost done.
Oh, wait, I forgot to eat Dango. I was just walking around and I didn't even eat Dango.
I'm ready.
Gossarog. Oh, fuck yeah. I love Gossarog. Ibozu is here. I should like take a picture of it just for the sake of the save file.
Honestly, when I think about it more, I don't even really think I'm against like third-party characters in like Smash Brothers. I just kind of want them to be like more associated with the systems. Like I don't know, get me like Phoenix Wright on there. Give me the Ghost Trick guy.
The hunt is on.
And like I don't know.
It is very strange how many very PlayStation characters they have. With both like fucking Solid Snake, which yes, you know, there's the original Metal Gear games, but those are actually probably more well associated with the MSX computer systems than they are with the NES, even if they did get ported to the NES. And then there's the fucking, there's the Final Fantasy guys. And while, you know, the Dragon Quest hero has been on a lot of Nintendo platforms, it is, a good portion of them are very much associated with, very much associated with fucking PlayStation.
Joker from Persona 5 wasn't even on a Nintendo system at the time.
Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot about that. It's so weird! They had a character from that franchise that was more closely associated with Nintendo. Fucking both SMT4 and for a little while SMT5 were Nintendo exclusives. You could have picked an SMT character and it would have fit better. SMT 1 and 2 are also like SNES games.
I don't know. I think that's that's why I fuck with like Mega Man as a pick, because I feel like Mega Man is very closely associated with like Nintendo stuff. Oh, I fainted. I thought I wasn't gonna get hit again, and then he switched a little bit, and I got hurt.
I think we were fighting the wrong guys. We have to fight the Gossarag, dude.
Atlas doesn't think, they just see any game on Earth and send that stupid little mask boy over. Isn't it like that Sakurai really likes Persona 5 though? Isn't that like why Joker got added, is because Sakurai really likes Persona 5? Like, I would love to place all the blame on Atlas. Lord knows I have no affection for Atlas, but I think this is actually a case of Sakurai really wanting the guy from Persona 5 in his game. Sakurai is a bad person now, I've just decided. Listen, the most heartbreaking thing you have to learn about, like, any artist or creator or anything like that is that, like, everybody has a little bit of bad taste.
Fucking Suda51 loves Rick and Morty.
Suda51 fucking loves Rick and Morty. Did he say Nintendo picked the Fighter's Pass? I guess I could have been wrong about that then. I'll admit I could have been wrong about that. I still stand by what I said, though. But number one thing you have to accept in life is that artists who make stuff that you like do not necessarily have good taste. Some of the best furry artists online think, like, Hazbin Hotel is really cool. And it's like, you either...
Oh, yeah. That one's a big plague.
You either learn to accept it, or you let it drive you to madness.
The That's why we have the term WFAPS. Because so many furry artists love drawing that character from Hazbin Hotel. And we have to just sit there and say WFAPS, though.
I'm not saying WFAPS. Listen, I can handle I can handle some of my favorite furry artists being into Hazbin Hotel, but calling the Hazbin Hotel characters WFAPS, I will not do it. They will not bring me to their level. And listen, I'm sure that to a lot of people, I have terrible taste. And I'm okay with that. I like some of the shitty, mid-ass Nintendo games that nobody else likes. I'm a fucking shooter for Nintendo Switch Sports. There's not a lot of people like me out there.
We both like modern-day Pokemon. And people will say that that's, like, worse taste than liking Hazbin Hotel, which is incredibly wrong. Oh, this guy's falling asleep.
You're allowed to dislike modern Pokemon, but if I ever hear you call Game Freak lazy, I'm killing you. I hate when people go like, oh, Pokemon is so bad now because Game Freak is lazy. Fuck you! No game developer is lazy! Do you know how hard it is to make a video game? It's one of the hardest things to do ever! It's easier to go down and suck your own dick, dude, than it is to make a video game. And you got, like, ribs and shit in the way.
Realest shit ever. People can make art you don't like. They're not... Never in the history of the world is making art, actively going out and doing the work to make art, lazy. Even if it's shit, even if it's doo-doo dog shit bananas, it's still... Someone put in work, it is not lazy.
Then, like, here's the thing also. Yakuza, despite the fact that people don't like Kiwami 3, in general, Yakuza is a series that is famous for reusing basically every single asset they can. And you know what? Nobody calls those games lazy! Nobody has ever gone like, oh, they reused this animation from the same, like, 5 games? Yeah, RGG really lazy. Nobody ever said that! Because people don't believe that. They only believe developers are lazy when they make games they don't like. Which is like...
I feel like so many people bring up the animations from Stadium 1 and 2. Go like, oh, why couldn't these be as cool as they were in Stadium 1 and 2? And then they don't look at the same animations in, like, Coliseum or in, like Battle Revolution and see that as the workload grows stronger... Like, as the workload gets bigger and you get more fucking monsters that you have to animate for, you actually do see worse animations pretty, like, obviously. And by the time Game Freak was in charge of 3D animation, there was already 600 plus monsters. Like, it's... And also, so many of these old monsters aren't designed in a way that they fit a standardized skeleton. So they can't animate based off of skeleton shape and have that be mapped for every Pokemon that can use that move. That's like... That's absurd. What you're asking for is absurd. Yes, they could make specific Pokemon have cool animations for Mega Kick back when there was like 100 of them. And they could focus on the ones that people actually used, which were the fully evolved ones, or like the mascot ones.
Pokemon animation complainers are bizarre to you because this is a series that was little 2D sprites that hardly moved for 5 entries. People are not gonna like to hear this. Not a single one of the old Pokemon games are, like, impressive in terms of graphics.
Oh, yeah,
like,
no.
at all. Not even Gen 5! Gen 5 is not an impressive-looking DS game.
Gen 5 is actually kinda shit. People have been clowning on the size of those Gen 5 back sprites for years. don't understand. People, like, have nostalgia goggles turned up to maximum, man.
The best Pokemon game is the one that came out when I was a kid.
Basically. Found his orange. Got this guy's orange. He's done for.
We only have
one
faint.
faint left, by the way.
I was literally gonna say that. Took the words right out of my mouth. Pokemon graphics have been unimpressive for years, yo. That's why I'm confused. Like, dude, back when Gen 3 came out, people were complaining that it didn't look like fucking Golden Sun.
Oh, yeah! Literally! Holy shit! Oh my god, literally!
Like, honestly, genuinely, Gold, Silver, Crystal might be the last time that Pokemon looked genuinely impressive on the hardware it was on.
Might have been the only time.
True.
Fucking Red and Blue had fucking back sprites that were scaled incorrectly, and they look like ass!
True.
And even then, Gen 2, like, the animations were, like, kinda... I mean, I guess they were doing the best with what they could.
You don't like Leer shooting lasers?
Leer shooting lasers is very funny.
It is.
I mean, it like, captures the essence of what it's supposed to be, but, like, it's like a defining experience for so many children to learn the language that they are going to have to write and speak for the rest of their lives by playing Pokemon. And I don't doubt that for a lot of people, their first exposure to the concept of leering at somebody was Pokemon. And so there probably was a lot of kids confused. That was like, he's leering at me. He's like, oh, he's shooting a laser at you? It's like... What words did you learn from Pokemon? Because I know Leer is definitely one of them, for me.
I mean, I learned... Genuinely, Pokemon is the reason that I learned to read at all. Because I played so much Pokemon and I learned so many words from it.
That's why I'm really glad I played Scarlet and Violet in Japanese, because I did learn quite a few words from it. And it also had that really funny joke about fucking Kimo-e, as in, like, trees are good too. I don't know. I like playing Pokemon in Japanese, and I do kind of want to play another one in Japanese, just to see, like, what I can learn from there. I think that's, like, a genuinely good idea. If you're learning a language, play the Pokemon translation for that language if it exists. You could probably learn a lot of things. Though that only applies to, like, a handful of languages.
So you're saying I can't learn Pig Latin from Pokemon?
Yeah. Also, there's some issues, like, fucking in the Spanish version of Pokemon for a good period of time, the translation of counter was contador instead of contra.
Oh, what the fuck?! How did it kill me that fast? Dude, I hate when these monsters deal like half of my health randomly. Pisses me off.
Did you eat Dango this time?
Yes!
Okay. What Petal Lace do you have equipped?
Man, I don't even know what that is.
That's like the last slot, and it's exclusive to this game. It's very silly, but, like, there should be ones that I saw, like, on your stream, and it looked like you had a little bit less HP than I had. and that shouldn't have been the case if you ate Dongo and have, like, a Petal Ace equipped. I don't know.
I thought I did have the Petal Ace.
I don't know, maybe I'm confused. It's very possible.
What can I do you for?
Is that the decorations?
No, it's the slot above your talisman in equipment, manage equipment, change equipment.
Got everything you need.
I have the strength one.
What's the number next to it?
1.
1. You know what? Go talk to... Go outside of the hub area. I'll be standing in front of the guy. I think you need to talk to this guy a couple of times and you'll upgrade your shit. It'll give you more HP. It's very stupid that you have to do this to get more HP, but... just a mechanic of Rise specifically.
Good luck.
Yeah, you should be on version number 3 of them. I think you just got 2, so you might need to talk to him again.
That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
See, this is why I need you to, like, keep me sane in this game, because if I didn't have you, I'd be fucking confused about everything forever.
Welcome.
Yeah, now you should have more HP, and this should definitely be less KO City. Wait, KO City, wasn't that the name of a game? Was that the one that advertised with, like, that sprite art of that princess girl?
Next time.
I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, paralyzed is definitely a word I learned from Pokemon.
May the spirits protect you.
Honestly, probably even concepts as simple as, like, defense and attack I learned from Pokemon.
Same.
Fucking, I learned the Japanese word for seed from Pokemon. Learned the Japanese word for flying, or flying things, from Pokemon. I learned the Japanese word for ice from Pokemon. So there's a lot of words in Japanese that I learned from playing Pokemon in Japanese that one time. There's... Paralyzed, that's definitely a big one. There's...
Dude, why does it look like my HP bar is smaller?
It's smaller and compared to your max. So the black outline, that's how far you can get if you get enough birds. Each bird you get is gonna... Each green bird you get is gonna extend that a little bit further. If you see me, like, fucking around on the map and just, like, walking in random places, what I'm doing is hunting for more birds so I can have a little bit more stats up before the fight. You know what? I probably learned the concept of poison from Pokemon.
I
Before
definitely
they, like,
did too.
gave like fucking like advertised like taught me about poisonous things that I should avoid. Like I learned that from Pokemon.
I started playing Pokemon from a really young age. Like, literally when I was 3 years old, I was already playing Pokemon.
Yeah, same. I think fucking like the concept of an earthquake. Obviously, I live in the Midwest. We don't really get earthquakes here. I bet if you lived in like SF or stuff like that, like maybe you didn't learn about what an earthquake is from Pokemon. But like I definitely learned about what an earthquake is from Pokemon. I learned the concept of fucking, like, Richter scale magnitude from Pokemon,
Yeah.
which I think a lot of kids must have, because that's such a weird name for a move. I learned about psychics from Pokemon, which is also very strange. I probably learned not to swim during a thunderstorm because I thought of Pokemon. Is that, like, weird to say? But, like, I think it's true.
I don't think that's weird.
I think the fact that that's how, like, electric versus water works made me realize, okay, I shouldn't... When there's electricity, I should stay away from the water. It's like, yeah. Pokemon taught me that. What are some other big ones?
Pokemon taught us humans are the real monsters. Wait, that's true. That's fucking true.
Oh, Pokemon, like, Red and Blue taught me quite a few words specifically to those games, like fucking Cascade and Dynamos, and oh my god, it's Beetlejuice.
Don't say it 2 more times!
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't say what? No, 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 you're not fooling me.
Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to bang on it so I can ride on it so I can hurt this thing.
Face my wrath.
Do you run away?
After it.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm picking up these Beetlejuice parts. Oh, fuck.
You can't say it 1 more time, otherwise you're fucked. Nobody in chat say it. If anybody in chat says it, you're gonna get killed.
To be fair, I think it is pronounced closer to bagel than it is beetle in the actual name. But it is named after the same star that that character is named after.
Yeah. Sorry, Epic
And it
Boy
does
6.
tend to appear in unfortunate circumstances, so... Like, I maybe there is, like, a direct correlation there.
Epic Boy 6, your username is gonna be changed to Failboy 6 by tomorrow.
Why?
Because he said the thing.
Oh, true.
I'm not responsible for what happens.
I do love how this game does feel like a platformer when you know how to fucking schmoove in it.
I don't know anything.
I can do anything. Doom, 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 no, 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 no. Doom, doom, no, 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 no. Doom, doom, no, 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 no.
The hunts are going good. The hunts are going. We did die to this guy, but that's okay. You live and you learn.
Also, it's Gossarog. It's Big Gossarog. He's kind of a menace.
Get ready.
'Cause
He's kind of the ogre.
He's literally both red Oni and blue Oni.
Ow.
Oh, how the fuck did I jumped that? Fuck you, man.
Ow. Well, I gotta
I'm
get
gonna
out of
spill
here.
some shit.
I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. Ow. Yeah, I was told there's a lot of yokai.
Yeah, Aknosum is the one, like, I think it's like Kasame or something. The one-eyed umbrella thing. So it has an eyeball pattern on its forehead, and then it's also...
Oh,
got
I
an umbrella
died!
crest.
I didn't think he would come up to me that fast! Fuck! Dude, this one might be impossible. This might be the hardest monster in the game.
He is genuinely like a brick wall.
Hits like a fucking truck.
He is also one of my favorite monsters, design-wise. I think it's really cool to have a monster that can grow weapons on its arms made out of ice. That's, like, so fucking... It's, like, so fucking stupid cool. It's, like... This is, like, a Pokemon design to me.
Crabominable. I didn't say that right at all. Crabominable.
Crabominable in how it is cool and big and almost gorilla-like. Oh, fuck.
Why, you left the lobby? Uh-oh.
No, I think there was a disconnection.
It says you left the lobby. So
It also
wasn't...
said that you left the lobby on my end.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna return from quest.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm also gonna return to quest.
I'm not fighting this guy alone. I need all the help I can get.
Let me see if I can actually join your lobby now. It is kind of sad that, like, Goshorog doesn't give you really good dual blade weapons, because it feels like it should be a character that gives you really good dual blade weapons. I can't find your lobby, what the fuck?
I literally just got a communication error. Guys, wait. Monster Hunter Stories 3, out today! Out today!
Out today! Let me invite you via Steam. So accept the Steam invite and then click accept lobby invite. That's so funny that that's how that works.
Yeah. I don't know why they did that. Dude, this might
I
have to
will
be
say
my...
that...
This might have to be my last hunt of the night.
Fair enough.
Plush layered weapon, dual blades. It has a Goshorog plushie. What are you doing up there?
I'm just checking on my myriad animals that I've sent out to collect things for me. It's essentially the same thing as, like, checking in with the kid. I forgot the name of the kid from Wilds. and asking, like, what the villagers have gathered for you. Does the name start with an N? What is the kid's name?
I don't know.
Sorry, almost done.
I don't
Oh, the cosmetic weapon DLC. No, I haven't bought any of the DLC. Oh yeah. I think, controversial opinion, I think Europe and Korea were right to end the concept of game corners forever. Cause that, like, I understand they probably didn't mean anything with it, but holy shit, bro. Also in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you got Voltorb Flip, which is a game of, like, way better. It's way better. I love Voltorb Flip.
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't really think Pokemon would have made me want to do gambling, because I walk out of there, I lose all 500 coins I bought, and I'm thinking of blowing up the entire place.
I walk into there, I lose a bunch of money, I immediately go underneath, press the button underneath the fucking poster, and I blow up the entire place.
That's what I'm saying. I got lucky. When I played Fire Red on the Switch, I accidentally found the lucky machine right away, so I didn't have to worry about losing a bunch of money on that shit.
Do you know in Pokemon Emerald, in Ruby and Sapphire, there's like a random daily event where, like, the casino could be more generous than usual?
I don't know, but that makes sense.
If they advertise it on the TV when it happens. It happened to me once in my most recent Ruby playthrough, and I did get, like, a couple of fucking casino TMs from it.
They still did Pokemon Masters EX? That's true. They still
Yeah,
did
they
a
did
gacha
Pokemon
game.
Go, too.
Pokemon Go's not a gacha game.
They're kind of a gacha.
No. Listen, Pokemon Go has its problems. Being a gacha game is not one of them. I think we're stretching the definition of gacha game if we call Pokemon Go one.
Fair enough.
The one in
I
the
miss
one
the
in
Game
Gen
Corner
4,
music from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum.
the Gen
That shit's
4
dope.
one was probably the one that was easiest to get money in. It felt like the least, like, luck-based. Because you could get the Clefairy bonuses, like, not super easily, but easily enough. I don't know, kind of the good thing about the Game Corner in Hoenn specifically is that there's not really anything that great locked behind it. Like, even the TMs are like, yeah, if you want repeatable ones, you have to go through the Game Corner, but, like, you can just find, like, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam out in the wild. You don't really have to worry about that in that game.
Also, like, you could just grind money instead. It's, like, a little bit more painful, but it's, like...
You could do that in any of the games, though, or at least any of the games that have trainer rematches.
But, like, you can grind money to get the same stuff you could have gotten from the casino because of how the casino works.
Yeah. But you could technically do that in Fire Red, Leaf Green, too.
Okay, I'll watch that video after I'm done hunting these monsters.
I was about to say, we gotta kill this thing. This is like our third attempt. Forgot to take out all the tracking URL links. It's fine. Everybody already has my fucking information. Why would I care if Twitter has it? I don't know. It is fine that they took out the game corner. I don't really think they need to bring back the game corner. But it is kind of wild that them having the game corner at all makes it, like, tricky to re-release the old games. But maybe not as tricky as I think, because the Fire Red Leaf Green Switch port had more changes than I thought it would, and apparently it still didn't need to be re-rated.
I'm surprised they just didn't disable the game corner stuff in that release. Pretty sure that's what they did in the Korean release of the Game Boy game. I don't know, though.
I don't know. The thing that surprises me is that they changed a few things and they were able to get away with it, but they didn't just re-release Red and Blue. Like, they definitely could have gotten away with re-releasing Red and Blue. But my thought was, oh, well, they would have had to change Jinx's design because it was fucking Jinx. But I guess that probably wouldn't have been a problem because, like, I don't know, they added a swear filter and they didn't have to change the rating. So I guess, like, I don't know, changing Jinx's design is, like, probably fine. They just said they do the purple filter on it.
Isn't that basically what Yellow did?
Yeah. I think specifically American Yellow. I think Japanese Yellow, Jinx's design was still the same. Actually, I don't even think it was Yellow. I think it was Gold and Silver that first changed it. And I think it was American Gold and Silver, because I'm pretty sure I remember there being...
No. I very distinctly remember Purple Jinx in my copy of Yellow.
You remember seeing it in Yellow? Why do I feel like I've seen the Gen 2 sprite of Jinx's old design, though?
Maybe from Space World?
No. Definitely not.
I'll show no mercy.
I think maybe in Japan they didn't change it until Silver. Dude, can you stop moving like that? I need to jump on you like you're a Mario enemy.
It's still old colors in Japan for Gen 2. That's what I thought. Because I was like, I remember seeing a Gen 2 sprite where Jinx is still, you know, Jinx. Listen, listen, you're all adults in chat. Do I have to sugarcoat it? They made a Pokemon that has blackface, okay? We're all adults.
I'm gonna try something. You go to bed. You go to bed. Okay.
Should I have not woken it up?
I was gonna try to set bombs, but you know what? It's fine.
Sorry. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Sorry, I couldn't get the dust out in time. I didn't know how fast you were gonna die.
If I say I'm gonna die immediately, dude. It's gonna be immediate. That thing hits me like a fucking truck. But yeah, it's kind of weird that they didn't re-release Red and Blue and chose to re-release Fire Red Leaf Green.
Part of me thinks that it's because they already re-released Red and Blue on 3DS, but like,
But that's
I don't know.
like, you can't buy it anymore. And also, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I like the 3DS, so don't take this as me being a 3DS detractor. The Switch literally sold 2 times as much as the 3DS did. You could have sold way more copies on the Nintendo Switch than on 3DS. I don't know, though. Again, I don't know how many changes would be considered too many changes and would cause the game to have to be re-rated. Because, again, they changed more than I thought they would in Fire Red Leaf Green, and still got away with it.
I'm surprised that they changed that much and they didn't just go in and say, yeah, like, the game corner is like a place where you collect coins by, like, clicking on the machines every couple thousand of steps. Because there's no timer in fucking Fire Red and Leaf Green for some reason.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the... Fire Red and Leaf Green is made out of so many weird decisions. No internal clock is definitely, like, the weirdest decision they've made in a Pokemon game since fucking... Since ever. Since, like, the game started. Like, no internal clock in Red and Blue, yeah, sure. They didn't want to put in timed events in those games yet, or they didn't have the idea for it. But after they did it in Gold and Silver, and then going back in one of the 3rd Gem games and saying, no more timed events, actually. Where the fuck are you going, asshole? Let me hit you.
Not very far, apparently.
Let us go! Farewell!
Okay, that was really bad. In terms of aim, I didn't, like, lose HP or anything, so it's fine.
Ow.
Oh, he's gonna try to slash you. Oh god.
I'm gonna die.
Stop!
I don't know what to tell you. Whenever he's slashing me, I'm dead.
Wait.
Unbelievable. Get ready!
Fucker Supreme. You do not escape this place.
Oh, wait, we won.
Yeah, and since it's a capture, there's nothing to carve, so...
Oh, okay.
I was just like, I don't want to risk it. Fuck it. We just capture this guy.
Well, that works for me.
I never fail.
Ugh. I think that's gonna have to be my last hunt for the night. Damn, Monster Hunter is good, though. I'm gonna miss it for a couple weeks. But I know that you will have a fun vacation, and that's more important.
Yo.
Well, since this might be your last appearance on the stream until you come back, everybody say, have fun in Japan, Joan. But, I guess I can start saying my outro stuff.
Oh yeah, that video.
Oh, let me watch the video. That's pretty good.
That's a really good view.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's really good.
But yeah. It's gonna be a bit before the next Monster Hunter stream, you know, we're gonna wait until Joan comes back from her vacation. Maybe at that point we can get Kat on board. Kat's been busy with stuff in her personal life, which is why she hasn't been able to join us. But that's okay. That's okay. But Monster Hunter Rise will return. I'm wondering... I want your opinion on this, Joan. After we finish the main game of Rise, do you think we should just go into Sunbreak right away, or should we take a break and play something else multiplayer for a bit?
I'm okay with taking a break, because, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm Monster Hunter'd out. I fucking love this game. But if you want to take a break and have another thing in your multiplayer slot, then I definitely understand that.
Yeah, I kind of want to rotate in a Mario Party. And, like, if I do Super Mario Party, that'll be, like, a month at most. Because it's literally, there's 4 boards in that game. There was something else I was thinking about doing multiplayer, but I forgot. Could also chill a bit in HR, take your time and do some of the HR uncapped stuff. That is true. That is true. We think about it. We think about it.
Oh yeah, we can fight fucking the giant jet plane.
It's true. There is no rush. We can do anything. We can do anything forever. But yeah, either way, Monster Hunter will be taking a break until Joan comes back from vacation. And then we'll come back to it, we'll finish the main game of this, maybe do some side stuff, and start Sunbreak at some point. Thank you, Epic Boy 6 for the follow, by the way. Next week, though, we will be continuing Resident Evil Requiem, finally. It's been over a week since I played it. I really want to get back to it. That'll be on Monday. Good vibes here. I appreciate you saying so. I try my best. I try my best. And I have Joan to thank for that also. Joan always brings good vibes to the stream.
Yay.
But yeah, Resident Evil Requiem, we'll be doing that on Monday, and I think also Wednesday. I think that's where I placed it on the schedule. Tuesday, I think we're gonna try that weird-ass Mystery Dungeon WiiWare game. I think I want to try that. How Long to Beat said it was like a 4-hour game, so I could probably just knock that out in one stream and just have that be like a funny one-off. After that, Rabato comes out, the funny frog 2D collectathon. I played the demo of that and it was really cool. So, we'll be playing that. We'll see what else. I know at the end of the month, there's also a Sonic Racing Cross Worlds Festival. They haven't announced what character the festival is for, though. Which is weird. I don't know why. What else is coming up? April Fool's YouTube movie night. That'll be happening on April Fool's. If you're not in the Discord server, you can find it in the bio somewhere, and you can join and you can submit YouTube videos. You know, just scroll up, check what the rules are. Big the Cat Festival or Riot? Big the Cat's already in the game. The festival is that he's in the game already. Anything else I can think of? I don't know. I think that's about it. I thank you all for joining me. It's good to be back from my break. Again, real life was a clusterfuck for a bit, but things are calming down. Things are calming down, so I should be able to get back on the streaming horse. We'll be taking a couple days off. I would stream tomorrow, but tomorrow HLVR AI2 drops, and like, again, I'm not competing with a stream like that. That's not happening. If I know anything about my audience, is that most people are going to be watching that. Let me quit the game and get the outro started. Well, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. Who's live right now that we can raid? Anybody that I know? Will is playing Doors Chaos Mode. We could raid into Will. Yeah. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. I already said that. Sorry. Yeah, we'll be back Monday. We're gonna continue Resident Evil Requiem. If I'm good about it, maybe I could even finish Resident Evil Requiem next week. I don't know. It would be nice. We'll see, though. We will see. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all Monday for Resident Evil Requiem. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!